Radio bad boys Opie and Anthony are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do.
Shot. Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Good morning.
Hello, cutie pie.
How are you? Good morning.
Oh my God, it feels so good. Oh yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh my God. Oh yeah, play with my balls. Play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around in a circle. Oh my God, I love it when you. Uh-oh, slow down. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
And that's what they're saying in Boston this morning.
Oh.
That's what they're saying, Anthony.
First of all, I am shocked. Wow. Dopey bastards making us stay up till 1:30 in the morning when I got to be up at 3:30.
Yeah, it's probably people that were responsible and went to bed very early, so...
Who?
Yeah, that's true.
Not a Yankee or Sox fan,
I was going to say,
sure.
I guess that anyone that wasn't really interested in the game. I went to bed at 10 o'clock.
You did?
Yeah, I was staying up to watch the Red Sox and Yankees go at it last night. I figure, I'll check out the game. 10 o'clock, I'm like, you know what? This is just stupid. What am I doing to myself?
Stupid to stay awake.
I go to bed. Who knew that the game would take another three and a half hours to complete?
Oh.
After 12 innings, the Sox beat the Yanks 6-4 on David Ortiz's homer, Anthony.
You know what? Yeah, they finished 9 innings. It's tied. Could go either way, Extra innings, it goes either way. Who knows? But for the Boston Herald to put Sox show 'em who's daddy on the cover, slow down, Sox fans. Slow down. So you take one. It ain't a 4-game sweep. But, it's like being a convicted or someone who's on death row and cheering that you're getting such a good meal. Oh, look, I got a steak. Oh, you know how this is going to end.
I don't know about that.
Stop it.
You guys got to get through Pedro Martinez today.
So?
And they're going to, duct tape Kurt Schilling's ankle back together.
Is that what they're going to do?
You're going to have to get past him again.
We can rebuild him.
I'm already looking at Game 7. It looks like it's going to be Game 7 here in New York, Anthony.
You're going to look at Game 7. Not between the Yankees and the Red Sox. That's for sure. 3 more, guys. 3 more in a row. Stop it.
But the game...
Did you watch Saturday's game? That's why they lost yesterday. They were exhausted from slamming that ball.
Yeah, what was the score Saturday? 38-5? What was it?
It was 19-8.
Yeah.
And everything sounds better with teen at the end, so it was 19-18.
Yeah, I guess
they got spanked.
I guess they were a bit tired, but...
They're jumping around after they win in extra innings last night. They're jumping around on the field like they won the goddamn World Series.
And all the news reports, you got the fans up there in Boston, doing the "Who's Your Daddy" chant at 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, stop it! We just saw the news. They were saying a Boston fans still partying.
Yeah, they had local sports guy Bruce Beck up there in Boston.
Like they need any excuse to party up in Boston.
Boston Red Sox fans stopped partying only an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, the bars close up there when, 2?
No,
well, yeah, 2.
Oh, some of them close at 2.
Yeah, but they're just on the street drinking. Yo, Sully, you want another beer?
How funny was it when Jeter, A-Rod hit that home run over the Green Monster, and they kept throwing it back into the freaking
throw it back
into the park. and then they threw it back
And then
out.
Tarzan threw it back over, and then they threw it back.
That was hilarious. And then
That was pretty funny.
Then the ump wrecked everyone's fun. Goes trotting.
I'll take this.
Goes trotting out into left field with his big beer belly, grabs the ball, and spoils everyone's fun.
You know, the Sox fans, though, you got to understand, this is just prolonging the agony. It's inevitable. You guys got spanked on Saturday, man. And last night's game, it was one of those close games that could have gone either way. First one, you guys have had with us in this series. Please, don't worry about it.
We'll talk tomorrow.
All right.
We'll talk tomorrow, all right?
Oh, what, am I going to have to stay up late again?
No, luckily
what time's
today
the game start?
5?
Five?
God. That means the game will be over by midnight, so that's good news.
Although they say the game starts at like 7:30, and it winds up starting at 8:30, and they bamboozle you.
I don't know why they have to start these games so late. Knowing that, in the playoffs especially, these games slow way down.
They ought to arrest everyone that was at Fenway last night with children. Did you see some of these kids? They can't keep their eyes open. They're drooling, falling asleep. It's like you can't even take your kid to the game.
I thought you were describing Ben because he's going to be useless today.
The same way.
He's going to be absolutely useless. He's like, dude, I'm a huge Sox fan, so I had to stay up and watch the game. I mean, he's supposed to be producing this radio show, right? I'm like, yeah, you got to give it to him. I kind of understand, but he also had to go to a bar and watch the game until 1:30 in the morning.
Well, of course.
We had to win one. I want to thank all my great friends in Boston that have called me from 1:30 to 3, reminding me that we won. And you know how it is, Hope. I'm not making this up. When you used to crash in my apartment, my friends I have to get up in a half an hour. Thanks for letting me know that we won. They were all pissed because the bars closed at 2. They went a half an hour to get out to the bars.
Ben, don't you realize you were that guy, too? You would call people at all hours?
Yes. But
I'm sure you would have been calling me up going,
no.
We kicked your ass.
Well, I didn't call anyone last night.
When we first moved back to Boston, I started getting sick of the commute, so I started staying at Hotel Ben. It's Hotel Ben because all of Ben's friends from Boston that decide they need to have a life in New York, they moved down here, and they started Hotel Ben for about a week or two.
Stay at
and then
Ben's
they finally get their own apartment and move on, right? Well, I was one of these guys that did Hotel Ben for a while, and he's not kidding. His friends call him all night long.
All hours.
All night long, he's got drunken friends from all over the East Coast calling up Ben to see what he's up to.
Well, last night, it was unbelievable. Dave, dude, it's great. We're going to take them. We're going to win this thing. I'm like, dude, let's be realistic here. It's 3-1.
3 more in a row, guys. That's all you need.
It ain't going to happen.
Did you forget the 3 the spankings you got prior? Did you forget?
I didn't forget. I'm the only one that has any idea that we are not going to win this. It's impossible.
Thank you. I'm glad there's a realistic Sox fan here because the other ones, I'm listening to 1010 Wins on the way in, and I'm hearing Sox fans going, "The Yankees lose! The Yankees lose! The Yankees!" What? Hey, what happened the previous games, my friend?
All right, it's one game, but
they won a game. It's never happened. First of all, in baseball history, it's never happened
where someone has come back.
Someone's come back.
3-zip deficit.
It's never happened before.
We understand that.
And the Sox, this hope that they got last night that they're going to be the team that does it, the team that chokes every year. Stop it.
All right, you get through Pedro, and then we'll talk. All right.
Where's the problem there?
You're gonna take care of Pedro tonight?
Yes.
Or this afternoon?
Yes.
All right.
I'll tell you one thing though. Gotta watch that game in high definition. I am the biggest fan of high definition. Opie, how long have I been doing radio? Maybe 10 years.
Professionally?
Maybe
3.
And how long have I been?
10 years, yes.
How long has it been a lucrative career for me? It's been pretty good for a few years, I guess.
Yeah, we finally started making money a few years back.
Do you know when I got a big screen television?
No.
A month ago. I'm the first one in my family to have one, or the last one in my family to have one. So I'm really excited about it, and I watched the game on the Fox High Definition channel. Got to go way up there, way up to 710 or whatever it is.
Well, that's the problem. You don't
705.
know. That's the problem with high definition TV. You don't know where they broadcast the stuff.
I know.
It's like on channel 996-3.2 or something.
I was cursing last night. I told my girlfriend, I go, could you remember what fucking channel this is on? Because I can't ever remember. I'm going through the channels. I can't get there fast enough.
You got to go through all the music channels.
Yeah.
I don't want to listen to salsa.
Going through jazz. Then I go through all the NBA channels and like, where is it? Fox High Definition. Then you get to it. Oh, first of all, you get in the widescreen, which is great. You see the whole field.
It's like the Wizard of Oz when they go to color.
When she opens the door and it's all in color. It's beautiful. And then you could do without the El Duque nostril shot in high definition. They bring those cameras in. You could see like the crust of snot on these guys' noses. I don't like that part of it. But the picture, so when are they going to just go to high definition with everything?
It's coming soon. You know.
You get the widescreen picture, and it's so clear, and it's the only way to watch the game, man.
There you go.
Amazing. Unless you're in a bar with Ben. Because then that's a treat in itself.
Ben is shot. So, and the whole city of New York is shot. They're all joking on TV about how, we stayed up late. It was a school night last night. I'm useless.
Yeah.
So, Astros won, of course, and they're still playing. How cool would it be if it's Clemens in the World Series against the Yankees? I think that would be pretty cool to check out.
That would have worked both ways. It would have been cool if he was playing against the Sox, too, but that ain't going to happen. Just keep those hopes alive, people. Keep them alive.
All right. Little Jimmy Norton has made his way into the studio.
Jimmy!
Yeah.
I'm hearing you have the ass flu.
Well, it was a fire alarm went off last night. And,
now, how did that make you late? I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, I feel better today, but it's the best I felt. And like, I don't think I've slept since I saw you guys.
Really?
I tried to sleep, but every time I would sleep because my throat is swollen.
Yeah.
My fat little retarded boy tongue.
Oh God, you sound like you have a fat tongue today.
It was actually I have to be careful. I can't even talk that much. It would get stuck in my throat. So every 10 minutes I was waking up going. And I realized how sick I was when I left the Trump roast and went home to nap for a couple hours after we saw Voss. I couldn't sleep. I lay down and I kept. Every 10 minutes I was waking up.
I couldn't either, but it was Voss's act that kept me awake, running through my head.
Over and over
An awful act running through my head. I kept waking up like I had night terrors. Teeth were chasing me.
Dodging her.
Dude, dry your doors after me.
You look awful. You all right?
I feel better now. Thanks. I mean, you should have.
Yeah. The sickness has been going around this room. It started with Anthony. I had it. I'm finally 100% today.
Yeah.
And now it's your turn. It looks like.
I canceled all shows on Saturday. I had the chills on. I had the fevers and the chills.
Yeah.
And the worst part was trying to shit with the chills. Cause I'm on the toilet. I can't even enjoy my Newsweek. I'm on the ball. And I'm just rattling on the toilet. It's the worst sore throat I've ever had.
You know what's great when you're sick though? Sex. Did you do it? Did you call him? Call her over?
I didn't even whack my bag.
Oh, you
since Thursday.
must have been.
Did you have fever sack where it just hangs down like a hot air balloon over a power line? It's just hanging there. It's awful. When I had a fever, it was just like click clacks hanging between my legs.
No, it was like a wasp nest under an igloo. It did not at all hang down.
No.
It ripped my awful little.
You must have been sick if you haven't whacked your bag since Thursday.
Dude, I tried. I actually, the first time I even had an urge was yesterday, so I was looking for ads and stuff. But considering the lack of sleep I got, I had a fairly decent amount of energy. Like, I couldn't believe I did one set last night. I'm like, maybe it's because I haven't been whacking my bag. Maybe that's an energy. So I'm like, don't do it until you're a little bit better. So
yeah, a lot of people do that for training or stuff. Or they do, yeah. A lot of boxers.
Oh, yeah, they won't have sex.
They won't have sex. No. But if you're sick, it's one of those things like, at least for during the time that you're having sex, it makes you feel better. And then if your girlfriend has a fever, you know, that's great. That's like a hot box.
Oh, where the two faces are all heated,
all hot. It's like 102 degrees sex. It's great.
How do you get a rod when you're that sick? I can't do it, man.
It works.
Oh, man.
It works.
My mule was worthless. I tried to touch it. It just shrunk between my legs like a mealworm and hid from my little greedy fingers.
We're going to make it through the show today?
I'll be all right. Yeah, I just can't talk as much.
God, we got Ben, who's had literally 2 hours sleep. We got little Jimmy Norton, who's pretty sick.
I actually
Anthony's on 2 hours sleep.
I was watching most of it. Was David Ortiz at the home run?
Yeah, in the 12th.
The first time, did I tell you Ortiz, the Yankee?
The first I heard of the loss was just getting here now because I went to bed in the 11th. I knew they were going to lose that game. After
I kind of felt it. You know, it was one of those things. They had it. They got to prolong their agony, the Sox fans, and them jumping around like that, like they won, like it was the 7th game and they won it. Unbelievable.
A lot of excitement in Boston this morning.
Ooh.
They make me sick. You know what they are, the Red Sox? They act like they're really making some great... They're a rape victim that has just picked themselves up the floor because she's been mouth and ass raped, but they didn't get the vag yet. Like, I still feel good about myself. You understand what I mean? That's exactly what the Red Sox are like
all
this
that
year.
dignity will be gone in a second. Don't worry.
The Yankees aren't going to sweep. The Boston's a good team. I mean, but three they feel good about
I'll say
that.
you're right. I'm surprised that they were able to take 3 in a row like that. The Yankees. I assumed that Boston would have won one of those games, but you know they fend off the sweep. But you know it's just going to happen.
All right. Let's say hi to Amanda. What's up, Amanda?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hello.
How are you?
Pretty good. What's going on today?
You can't tell me that you're not scared about Rivera coming in again. He sucks against Boston. He blew it again.
No, he doesn't suck against Boston.
Sucky did a great job. Don't worry about it.
She's
he
right.
Does not. No way. You guys have to be a little bit scared that your invincible Rivera blows it every time he plays the Red Sox.
First of all, who does Boston have that can balance it? They are one of the only teams that hits him. I'll definitely give you that. But again, am I more scared about Rivera, or are you more scared about Pedro, who is probably the biggest gun you have right now, who cannot beat the Yankees?
Not in Fenway, though. Not in Fenway.
Rivera's not. They beat him in Fenway last time they played him in Fenway. Rivera is not going to blow every save, but yeah, Boston does hit him pretty well.
They hit him.
And Ortiz.
And they got lucky last night because the game was so close. That's all.
Why can't Boston win 3 in a row? If the Yankees can win 3 in a row, we swept them this year.
Because they're not the Yankees. No matter how hard they try and how much they want to be the Yankees, they're not the Yankees. Yankees rally in postseason. Even if the season itself wasn't that good, they can rally. The Sox, if they rule during the season, they will choke in post. It happens year after year. It's just the way it is. Face it.
Anthony, it's so bizarre the passion you have for the Yankees because you're just not a sports fan in general. The only thing you follow is the New York Yankees.
It's pretty much just the Yankees.
All right, Amanda, thank you.
And it wouldn't surprise me if the Yankees lost today and won in games.
You know something? What a treat it would be to bring him back to the stadium and watch him just annihilate him in front of a New York crowd. I have complete faith.
Derek Lowe pitched a good game considering how miserable he is with that whole rotten organization.
Oh, well, the fans behind him with the D-Lo chant. How could he lose?
That was a good one. D-Lo. And then, of course, McCarver, who I hope dies in some sort of a bus flip. That biased scumbag.
Going down to a casino
that
in
biased
Jersey.
scumbag. He said something about, and the Yankees seem to get all the calls. Like, which one? We got a bad call at third, and we got a break yesterday, and we got a bad call last.
Both teams get crap calls and good calls. It's part of the game.
I love when all these announcers, all their prior resentment for the Yankees comes out. Like Joe Morgan. I hate Mighty Joe Morgan. I really hate him because he is such a Yankee hater and he won't admit it.
Yeah.
Passive-aggressive douche.
So we haven't seen you since the Donald Trump roast?
Oh, yeah.
And you've been sick ever since with the ass flu?
Dude, yeah.
I think you got sick from the ass.
Ass flu.
I didn't.
I think the ass munching, that's making a huge comeback we learned last week on the radio show. I think that might have got you a little sick.
Nah, baby, I wish it was that, but it really is just just a silly sore throat. Because, I mean, look, it'd be other times for ass. That was just, I was in there for a couple of seconds.
That's all it takes.
Nah, you don't understand,
Those germs?
That's all it takes.
There's been times where I've laid on my back, like, say, like a Kansas field, and... You ever see when a nuclear missile is launched out of a Kansas field?
Right, that silo opens up and out of nowhere, here it comes
that missile. Well, picture if the missile just stopped for a few minutes and stood straight up out of that Kansas field. I've laid on my bathroom floor with plastic under my head. If that didn't get me sick, eating this ass, please. I laugh at this ass.
Something got you sick. Could have been that.
An ant. You were both very miserably
I don't remember him eating my ass.
I didn't, but I did lick the ball when you get up.
Maybe it was that fine food at the Donald Trump roast.
That was great. That shindig. That was. Hey, Voss, thanks a lot for the seats. Oswald was closer to Kennedy than that asshole got us to the podium.
Yeah, we were feeling like big shots. I guess we should get into this. Did we even tell people Friday we were going to the Donald Trump roast?
No, I wasn't even going to go because I assumed you had to have the suit and tie thing going.
Yeah.
And I didn't have one.
Well, our pal Rich Voss thinks he's a big shot these days, and he got invited to roast Donald Trump with a bunch of other comedians. How did he get on the dais? Did you see who else was up there? How did he get up on the dais?
There were about 50 people on the dais.
Well, the main question about how did Dvorsky on is because he's not technically a friar. And there's some great New York friar comedians. I think it's because he's been doing great, and he's been on NBC, and Zucker was one of the roasters. So
I'm very surprised at who there are that are friars. When they're announcing on the dais, and it's like, and we introduce Friar Kitey Tong.
Yeah.
It's like, what is newswoman Kitey Tong
David
doing
Dinkins
as a friar?
He wasn't there, but he's a friar.
Oh, really?
David Dinkins is a friar?
Yeah.
The washroom attendant.
So Voss is like, making sure that we're going to the Donald Trump roast because it's like $500 a plate, which we didn't have to pay because I wouldn't have paid $500 for that.
$500.
Absolutely
and
not.
And
I got
lunch.
the ticket. We get free ticket from Voss.
So we get into our nice little clothes because you got to look nice for these roasts.
I was wearing a button shirt. That was pretty much it. And jeans.
I knew we were in trouble when they said you guys are sitting upstairs.
Yeah.
And you're seeing everyone else go in the main door and like, oh, your tickets, you're upstairs.
Go, oh, you take the elevator. And I'm like, elevator? Oh, that's never good.
There's no elevator around here.
No. Up into the balcony.
It was kind of like a service elevator or something to get to our seats, right? And then we're like, well, at least we're going to be right in the middle, in the balcony so we can look down and it'll be a nice view.
No. It was blocked by a big screen TV and a follow spot.
Right.
Great.
We were pretty much behind the big screen TV that all the people looked up at that had the really bad seats on the floor. So they had bad seats, so the only way they could see the stage is to turn around and see the big screen. Well, we were behind that big screen.
Behind the big screen. Unbelievable. And I couldn't even get Conchita to bring me a drink. Were there any drinks there?
Those awful unwashed staff at that hotel.
Horrible.
They wanted to charge for like certain drinks, like they gave you a water or whatever, but for Cokes for like $5. Come on, man, it's $500 a plate.
Pay less attention to your daughter's pornographic videotapes and get some wait staff at your hotels. So Jesus Christ.
It was a mediocre roast at best, and everyone had to make fun of Donald Trump's hair because that's the thing to do.
The hair. Regis was the roast master.
Right.
He was the host. This guy is awful. Awful, Gelman. He couldn't string together two funny words.
Ever.
He's introducing people. He has no clue who they are, and they were ancient people. His comebacks, he was horrible. Awful.
Yeah. Stewie Stone was great. I know who he is. He's a legendary Friars comedian, but I never really watched him work. The first guy,
first guy killed, and then no one could really follow that.
Susie Essman killed right after him.
Susie Essman, she was good too. That's right. You're right.
But it just kept going downhill after that.
Yeah. All right. Well, then Anthony and I had the pleasure of following Cheryl Tiegs' ass out of the place.
Oh, Cheryl Tiegs was there. Is she a friar?
I got a picture with her, yeah, I know.
Everyone remembers Cheryl Tiegs. She was that hot Sports Illustrated model back in probably, the late 70s, I guess?
Late 70s, yeah. She had that poster that was like the poster to have.
Didn't she have the fishnet?
Fishnet.
She had the fishnet bathing suit for the Sports Illustrated.
Yeah, it wasn't even like a top. You could see her tits right through.
Let me tell you, that time is a bitch, and you wouldn't want to see her in any type of fishnet wear whatsoever.
We walk out of the roast, and she is. We're walking down. I guess it was 6th Avenue, and she's in front of us.
Right. Anthony and I are laughing so hard because we're just following Cheryl Tiegs' ass because she had to wear high heels. She's already a tall lady. So
she's got some guy holding her arm to help her walk in her high heels.
That would be the sugar daddy.
Yeah. Well, I think it was like her people.
Oh, really?
Like, I don't think it was a sugar daddy. I think it was somebody to help her.
They looked like they were kind of dating or something. That guy was really old.
You don't want her snapping a hip trying to walk on those heels.
So her ass was pretty much eye level, because she's tall with the high heels.
Mm-hmm.
It was the worst ass I've ever seen in my life.
Now, she had the most pert little ass back in the day, back in the olden days. Oh, and this thing was like flat, sagging, and had that spread coming out the side. Okay, here you go. At home, do this. Hold up your hands. So in front of your face, so your palms face each other.
Yeah, there you go.
At a distance of about a foot. Okay?
They make it at the distance of a nice ass.
A nice ass. Now curve your hands, curve them into a nice round ass. Okay?
All right, that looks
now
nice.
that's what a nice round ass would look like from looking from behind.
Okay, I'm with you.
Let's go. All of a sudden, straighten your fingers out and bend only at your knuckles, but that are closest to your palm. Now bend, so it's like an angle. That's what happens. Are you doing this at home? That's what happens to the ass. They get the points. They get points that stick out to the side. It goes from round, see, round, to the points. She had the points going. And the flab, you could see she was wearing very tight black pants, which show every little ripple.
And she had pancake batter on for makeup.
Yeah. And her ass through the black pants looked like a golf ball, the surface of a golf ball.
Yeah, it wasn't happening.
It was not, and it's awful because she was hot.
And then I like, oh, isn't this time a bitch? And
we
then
we're looking at Cheryl Teague's ass, Opie.
Finally.
It's a couple of feet away from us, and this is the Cheryl Teague's ass.
Why couldn't we see the Cheryl Teague's ass of the late 70s, or even though I would even accept the late 80s?
Late 80s? Maybe mid 80s.
Don't want to see the Cheryl Teague's ass of
not
2004. And then some just...
average girl.
Average girl is at lunch or whatever.
She bent over on one of the fountains
to tie her
foot
shoe.
Up to tie her shoe. And all of a sudden, me and Opie remove our eyes from Cheryl Teague's ass to look at this average woman's ass as she's bent over tying her shoe.
And the average woman's ass blew Cheryl Teague's ass away.
This woman can say, I have a better ass than Cheryl Teague's. Circa 2004.
Sure.
Not the Cheryl Teague's of 1980.
It was
time
awful.
Stinks.
Hey, Seth, what's going on?
Hey, guys, how are you?
Good.
That roast was atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. I was there on Friday.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, the highlight, though, was my wife met little Jimmy outside right before you guys walked in. You all three walked in together.
All right.
Said she was a fan. Jimmy stopped.
Oh, thanks,
shook her hand, you know, and said, oh, wow, I appreciate that, and then walked in. She looked down and went, eh, and ran to the bathroom and had to wash herself.
I don't blame her, sir.
Some of those comics were just horrific, and they're legends. They're legendary.
Norm Crosby, good example.
Oh my God!
I swear to God,
Norm Crosby.
I didn't know it was a comedian. I swear to God, I thought it was a guy from Crosby, Stills and Nash.
I'm not. It would have been funnier. It would have been funnier.
You must have really had a fever then.
When he walked up, I realized it was a comic. But no, the name Norm Crosby, I just didn't recognize the name.
When you go to a roast, you could tell a lot of people, like Jeffrey Ross is great at roast, and he ate it. He ate it.
I didn't think he ate it. I thought he had some jokes that didn't hit.
I think he went on too late.
Maybe, yeah.
I think if he would have went on earlier.
I think the audience was too busy looking at themselves in mirrors and stuff. That wasn't a good...
Artie Lang did a great job.
Yeah, Artie Lang definitely did
You could tell he wrote on the fly. As things were happening, he was writing material. He went up there, it was like...
Well, he's now Foster Brooks, but he did a good job.
Foster
Brooks. He had to act like he was completely hammered between every joke, but it worked for him. So
I think he was hammered.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
So, but Norm Crosby was absolutely awful.
Gets up there, and he's at a roast, so you're supposed to roast, but he's just got these old jokes, and he's using Donald Trump to seg into these ancient jokes. He get up there, and he's got the hearing, the speech impediment because of his hearing. He can't hear, so he's got that, but he's like, Donald Trump... You know, Donald Trump gives a lot of money to charity, and he builds a lot of hospitals. And, speaking of hospitals, a guy walks into a doctor's office and says, Doc, give me the bad news. Doctor replies, you have AIDS. What could be worse than that, the patient asks. You've also got Alzheimer's disease. Looking relieved, the patient says, oh, well, that's not so bad. At least I don't have AIDS. But Donald Trump, he's great. He hires a lot of people, and he's got secretaries. Mr. Johnson and his secretary are on a train to Paris. They're just about to go to sleep when the secretary said, who's got the hots for the boss, says in a seductive voice, I'm a little cold. Could I borrow your blanket? Well, the man says, how would you like to be Mrs. Johnson for a while? The secretary jumps at the chance and begins to get out of bed. Then he replies, good, then you could get your own damn blanket. Because Donald Trump's got a secretary.
That's exactly what Norm Crosby was doing.
He just kept doing this over and over. These hack old jokes and just using the Donald as like a segue. Unbelievable. Donald Trump sure gets married a lot, doesn't he? He had brides and grooms. He's been married. A young couple gets married, and the groom asks if the bride... if he can have a dresser drawer of his own that she'll never open. The bride agrees. After 30 years of marriage, she noticed the drawer has been left open. She peeks inside and sees 3 golf balls and $1,000. She confronts her husband and asks for an explanation. He explains, every time I was unfaithful to you, I put a golf ball in the drawer. She figures 3 times in 30 years isn't bad until, and asks, but what about the $1,000? He replied, whenever I get a dozen balls, I sold them. And the Donald likes to play golf.
That's exactly how it went down.
It was the worst.
All right. Well, we're just getting warmed up. We got lots to do today.
Voss didn't do too bad.
He started off slow. I'll tell you why. Because, Regis gave him a bad intro, which was kind of a joke.
Who is this guy?
Yeah. The next act is, who is... Yeah, exactly. But Regis was eating his stupid balls the entire roast. He was bombing
He was
the
the
entire
worst.
roast.
And it was all uncomfortable when everyone would use dirty language. Because there was a lot of dirty language at the roast.
Filthy.
And he was all, he'd get up there, well, a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, and so Voss started slow, and then really, so they quoted Voss in the Times, they quoted him in the Post.
Did they?
Yeah. The line about Trump always puts his name on the building, so the bank knows which ones to take back. That line destroyed.
Oh, there you go.
He had some really funny lines.
There you go. He so doesn't deserve that girlfriend he's got.
Oh, she's hot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bonnie's really
And
hot.
she's like a nice girl, too.
Yeah.
And
Seemed
I was
very
staring
nice.
at her tits the whole time. I know she called me at least 5 or 6 times. I feel like a dirtbag.
Well, she was wearing a top where that was kind of
chick
hard.
and stuff, but it was really hard not to look at her tits.
Like if she talked to you and you make eye contact in your peripheral, you would see cleavage. And, as I was talking to her, I wouldn't look down. But then when she looked away, you kind of got to take a peek.
You got to take a peek.
Dude,
And she doesn't... How does she deserve Voss? What wrong did she do in life that a nice girl like that deserves a rich Voss who's showing pictures of his cock to people on the street?
Yeah, he really does walk around with that Levitra rod picture.
Oh,
Yes.
and he's got a picture. And the picture isn't even... What is that? What kind of camera is that out of?
It's like one of those mini Polaroids.
It's like what people use to take pictures of dead bodies on the ground, like the investigators use.
That's the only camera he can get
Detective.
into his little midget hands. All right, well, why don't we step aside really fast? We got really a lot to do. Someone wrote a song about Jim Norton.
Did they?
Yeah, and it could start a stupid little, little side contest. He basically wrote a song after reading your blog and used your own
just lines from the blog.
And he used your own
Pretty
words
clever.
in song. Didn't
Pretty
make any
clever.
words up. He just whatever you wrote, he put to song.
Oh,
And it's not bad. It's like it's not bad. We'll play it in a few minutes.
I hope
okay?
he used semicolons. I'm a big fan of the semicolon.
We went to Digital Life, whatever it's called,
yes,
at the
we
Javits
did.
Center this weekend. I want to say hi to everyone we met there. A lot of cool people came up and got their pictures taken, and we taught them about XM satellite radio.
Yes,
which
yes.
was unbelievable. We signed autographs for we could have been there all day, at least 2 to 3 hours, and everyone's like, "It's so good that you guys are back on the radio, man. It's been so long."
So
well,
Opie would take his impromptu survey and ask him.
oh my God! I'm like, so you got the XM satellite radio yet? No, but it's so good that you guys are back.
What?
Well, then we're not back in your eyes yet.
How do you know?
And a lot of these people are like, so when do you start? We've been doing radio on XM satellite radio 2 weeks already.
You
Get with
guys
the
sound
program.
great. Oh, you got XM? No, but I'm downloading it. I've downloaded some of your stuff.
Yeah, they're downloading our show
Great.
all over the place, man. All over.
Great.
We might have to shut down some people. I hate to do that, but no, we won't do that ever, actually. We won't have... We'll let them do what they have to do. But our shows are being sold on eBay like crazy, too.
Oh, of course.
All right, but someone requested from our Demented World CD a track called Green Bay Funeral Home, and I told him I would play it today.
Oh, right.
I forgot
Go
all
Pack,
about this
go.
one. So listen to this, and we'll come back, and we'll play the Norton song and get into a lot of things today.
Hello?
Yes, may I help you?
Okay, my name's Artie Milo,
Uh-huh.
and my father recently passed away.
Did your dad pass away, did you say?
Yes, he did.
When was that?
I don't know, 2-3 days ago.
Okay.
Now, he wanted to watch the Super Bowl with his family,
Uh-huh.
and we just want to know if there's a way you can come over and, temporarily, prop him up in the big chair, so when the family comes over, he'll be okay until after the Super Bowl, and then we'll bury him.
No, we can't do that, Mr. Milo.
Oh, it was his one dream to watch the Packers in the Super Bowl, and we already painted his face green and gold.
No, but it would be... You mean not get him until then?
Yeah, well, you could come over and maybe, pump him with whatever you do and, preserve him until after the bowl.
No, I'm afraid we just can't do it.
Why? it was his dream, to watch the Packers in the bowl.
Uh-huh.
And we've been holding on to him for a couple of days now. He's been in the barn, but, the Coyotes have been a-nipping, and I don't think he's going to make it till Sunday.
No, he died. Who knows that he has died?
Hopefully, no one. But we just want you to come over and, prop him up in the chair and maybe open up his hand and so we could put a beer in there.
And we can't do that. We can't embalm anybody.
Embalm, that's the word.
And once they're embalmed, they can't be in a sitting position. It just kind of.
Well, he's been in a sitting position now, and he's getting kind of hard. But if you could maybe do something and then lay him down later.
No, I'm afraid
we'd even
we can't.
be up to, if you got to break something, it's okay.
No, we don't do that.
It was his one lifetime dream. You see the Pack in the bowl with his family, and we got the big screen TV and the chair for him, and he went up and died.
We will not do that.
Oh.
If your dad has died, and if you really have not notified anybody, you do have to do that. So you have to have the medical examiner's approval to take him away.
Okay, look, what if we put the coffin in the house and put the TV on the coffin? That way he'll be with the family. Is there a law or something?
No, if he was embalmed and if he was able, if there's no problem as far as preserving him.
Right. And could you put like a Pack banner in his hand? Because it was his dream to see the Packs in the bowl.
We could probably do that.
You could put a Pack. Well, that's okay.
I don't know if we could have a visitation, in the house, depending on how well preserved he was, and if we could get a casket into the house. But once he's embalmed, he is laying down.
Right. Okay. Do you think that's like degrading if we put the cheesehead hat on him?
Do you want me to call the medical examiner for you?
Oh no, that might not be a good idea. Then we'd have to try to explain where his feet went.
Bye.
Can you say fuck on this channel? Oh, jeez.
Here's another bunch of genetic defectives who've been turned loose on answering machines. These guys who cannot resist the urge to put music on their outgoing message. Some guy spends $8 at Radio Shack and suddenly he's a fucking record producer. And because he's busy in the basement jacking off his dog, I have to listen to substandard music. And it's always rotten music, It's either new age, that pointless, meandering zombie noise played by pseudo-spiritual lunatics who think wind chimes are a musical instrument. Or else it's soft rock. Soft rock, that lame-ass, weak, non-threatening suburban white boy junk played by bands like Men Without Testicles. Oh. And folks, on these answering machines, do me a favor, would you please? When you record your outgoing message, don't bother telling me you can't come to the phone. I understand that. Apparently, that's why we have these machines. And don't tell me to leave my name and number. Somehow, I figured that out. And if you work in an office, never mind that stuff, I'm away from my desk. If you had to take a shit, say so. Just say, hi, this is Mary Louise. I had the Mexican jalapeno bean chili dip, and I washed it down with a gallon of gin. I'll be in and out all day. There are some more people who ought to be strapped into chairs and beaten with hammers. People who wear visors. Let me ask you something. What the fuck is the point in wearing half a hat? Either get a hat or don't. No one's interested in the top of your head. Go back to the store and tell them to give you the rest of the hat. They cheated you. Better still, get yourself one of them little Jewish hats and sew it to your visor. Then you got yourself a full-fledged fucking hat, my friend. Here are some more musical vermin whose mothers we wish had had medical plans that included abortion. These singers who think they're so special they only need one name. Bono, Sting, Jewel, Tiffany, Prince, what a crock of shit. Get a fucking last name, would you please? I got a nice two-word name for you, pretentious cocksucker. How do you like that? Bono, Sting. It's not bad enough the music sucks, but with no last name, you can't find out where they live to throw a fucking bomb through their window. It's frustrating. Here There are some more people who deserve an inoperable tumor at the base of their spines. These guys who fly around the world in a fucking balloon. You know? What is this, 1850? Get a fucking airline ticket, will you, please? When are the media going to realize no one's interested in some rich trouser stain who's so bored he's got to fly around the balloon all day? I hope the next guy gets hit by lightning. It flies around in little fart circles. And lands in a sewage treatment pond and sinks with the rest of the turds. Mr. Lighter Than Air.
Because your mom still buys your underpants.
Turn down your TV.
Opie and Anthony.
Good morning, little pooper.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. A big hi to everyone that turned on their XM satellite radios over the weekend. Hello. You have joined the program. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. A big thank you also to everyone that is turning their friends on to the new program. Right. We appreciate it. We need someone to turn people onto the new program because we know the people down in Washington haven't really started their marketing campaign yet. Why start? Got plenty of time, right? Sure. Well, our fans are taking the ball and running with it, man. Some of the fans were emailing me saying that they got flyers that they're making themselves and posting all over New York City and a few other cities that we were really big in, and they're doing all sorts of things for us, and we greatly appreciate it. I guess that's how we're going to get the job done. We're going to have to rely on our fans once again to help us out, Anthony, all right?
Yeah.
Lots and lots of things to do. I just was handed the list of items on eBay that is being sold under our names, Opie and Anthony. Stuff like the Opie and Anthony XM radio promo shirt. Rare. What? Going for $29. Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio weeks 1 and 2. The bid is up to $12.50, Anthony. Woohoo! Yeah, you pretty much could get the service for that amount of money, but I don't get that one. But people are bidding on it like crazy. The Opie and Anthony XM radio keychain, still one of the hotter items up for sale on eBay. This one's going for $10.50. It's a plastic piece of shit keychain.
Awful.
Hey, it's a nice keychain.
The Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio wow stickers. This is a rare item because people still haven't gotten theirs, even though I guess you could go to opieandanthony.com and leave your address and they'll mail it out, but I don't know. Most people are emailing me and saying they just haven't gotten their stickers yet, so I don't know what's going on with that down there in Washington. Then all of our old radio shows, because we can't play them anymore, are selling like crazy on eBay. Opie and Anthony's 9 CD, volumes 22 to 30, going for $14, Anthony. It goes on and on here. Autographed T-shirts going for $15.50. More radio keychains. DVDs. Opie and Anthony DVDs. Is Steve selling shit on the side? He's the only one that has video of the Opie and Anthony show. Where are people getting DVDs from?
No, they're burning DVDs of the old shows because it can fit more on a DVD burn.
Okay. I thought it was actual video. Well, I guess they could get all the video clips that were up on FoundYourMusic.com and put them together in a nice compilation, right, Steve?
Not without
Am I
Steve
selling
killing
DVDs?
them.
Is that what you're asking?
It was a joke. I know
No.
Someone out there is selling like Opie and Anthony video.
Yeah, I hope I don't find them.
The
motherfucker's getting it off my website.
Oh,
so.
boy, here we go.
Nice. Go get them.
They're selling Opie and Anthony press passes. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on and on. I'm trying to find some of the better ones. The wiffle ball bat. Oh, my God. There used to only be like 15, 20 items. We're up to like 50 items on eBay.
Plenty of items now.
Oh, here it is. The Opie and Anthony Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge Replica.
Replica.
The Opie and Anthony Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge Replica. You only have 6 days left to bid on this fine item, Anthony. The bid is up to $10. Basically, the guy is selling wiffle ball bats.
Well, listen to the description.
Yeah, go ahead.
You are bidding on a beautiful replica of the authentic O&A wiffle ball bat used to skewer lovely and not so lovely ladies on their world-famous show. Show your love and loyalty to O&A by purchasing this replica and coaxing your lovely gal or significant other into easing this device into their favorite orifice, or just bring it to the next road show. Love you, Ope. Love you, Aunt. Jimmy, want to play Monster Rain? It says that on eBay.
I know it does.
Well, he hasn't got a bid on the wiffle ball bat challenge replica. But
He's looking for a starting bid $9.99.
Dude, I had another pair of underwear with a disaster in it. I'm telling you, I'm bringing in the next pair, and we're going to put it up on eBay. We all got to bring stuff in for eBay, like real stuff from our homes.
I have artwork from childhood.
You do?
Would you give it up though?
Yeah, why not?
All right. We should put some real items on eBay and see if there's any takers, like just creepy items. And then there's the Opie and Anthony Jim Norton positive herpes test is going up for bid on eBay. What's the description of this one, Anthony?
It says, "That's right, people. I have Jim Norton's positive test results for herpes. You might have noticed he's sounding a little off these days on the O&A show. Off? I think you're tearing it up. Maybe he meant sick.
Sick, I think, yeah.
Well, that's thanks to this lovely she-mail Jim frequently visits. This original, notarized piece of history was found right next to the dumpster where Jim left his last lifeless victim. Let Jim's unfortunate luck be your pot of gold. Here are some suggestions for Jim's positive test results. Let Skippy treat Jim's lab report like most toothless transvestites treat Jim's meaty body. Nothing like a golden shower on this clever housebreaking wee-wee pad. Dog and picture not included, as Mr. Norton has been known to engage in casual bestiality." There's a picture of a dog on there.
That's hilarious.
Put it on the fridge next to Little Billy's report card. Frame it and hang it next to your private detective degree earned from the Correspondence School of America. Exchange it for a free hour at the New York Escort Loft, where you will meet the future ex-Mrs. Jim Norton, and mail it to Rich Voss with the taunting message, "Ha ha, Voss, at least Jim's positive result was only herpes." Be dialing,
people.
Do you know when I saw that ad, I laughed. But for the first second I saw it, I panicked. Like, I was like, did this guy get this from a doc? I don't have herpes.
Oh, my
But, like,
God,
did I get a test that I had and then they said the dumpster line made me laugh. I'm like, all right, it's a goof. I swear to God, I had a moment of panic.
No, you don't want to see positive herpes test after your name.
Oh, my God.
In any way, shape, or form.
The whole surfing of eBay, I do it every night now with our names because it's getting funnier and funnier, the stuff that they're trying to sell. And well, and then there's their fake sales, obviously, but it's just a lot of fun reading. Let's say hi to Jim in Brooklyn. Hey, Jim.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
I wish.
It's afternoon. Hey, how you guys been?
It's afternoon somewhere.
Hey, listen, there was some wowing going on in Section 340 of the Meadowlands yesterday.
Nice.
One of them happened to be a teenager. I can't say how old because she was a little underage, but she was a teenager.
Underage wowing at the Jet game yesterday afternoon?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it was.
Was she hot?
Okay, she was, all right, she was 16.
All right.
But,
Jesus. Very good. The wow is still alive out there.
It was definitely an interesting experience. I have never seen security get booed as hard as they got booed, but they ended up removing the two young ladies, which really sucked.
Killjoys.
Security almost had all of Section 340 all over.
An illegal wow. I like that.
It was quite interesting.
Well, thanks,
all right, guys.
Jim.
Have a good one.
All right. There he goes, Jim from
just
Brooklyn.
the kids getting involved in the tailgating. It's nice to see.
Jets Pats this coming weekend. Both undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a great, great weekend of football. Let's say hi to James.
What is this football you speak of?
Yeah. Who, Jets and what?
The Jets are undefeated. Come on now. James, what's up?
Hey, how you guys? Love the show.
Thanks. We got Marilyn checking in. Hey.
Hey, when are you guys going to bring back the queef?
Yeah, I wrote that down in my little notepad for today. We really got to start talking about bringing the queef back.
The Gotta queef? Get it back.
Yes, it used to be what, the 5 o'clock queef?
5 o'clock?
No, the 6 o'clock queef. So we got to get a...
6?
It was a 6 o'clock queef, yeah.
Who cares what time
I
it
know,
was?
you're right.
Just get the queef back.
Yeah, we got to get the queef back. We need some ladies to call up and do some queefing for us on the air. That was another bit that was taken away from us. So
I never realized how many girls are able to do this at will, you know? They could just
suck in some air
and blow it back out right into the phone and...
Well, that's a bit we're gonna want to bring back sooner than later. Maybe today.
That's a sound you don't want to hear in bed, though. You
Why?
know?
That's
No.
hot.
Oh, God, stop it.
It's not hot.
That's hot.
Never, ever hot, the queef. No. You don't want that sound.
They always get embarrassed. It's hilarious. All of a sudden, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
Like a pump just working.
Sorry.
Or when they just go...
Right.
Like you pull out...
Yeah. So they were holding that air inside their rancid little bodies, and as soon as your mule is out, the air escapes. Ugh.
I'm sorry.
Disgusting,
I'm
filthy
sorry.
holes.
I'm sorry.
Never hot.
Why? It's
The
better than
queef.
It's better than hearing like dryness.
Yeah, what do you hear, John? What does dryness
That's what
sound
I mean.
like?
There's no sound.
No, that is disgusting. I'm not a big fan of the queef sound. It sounds like a fart. Excuse me.
So thumbs up or down? Do we bring back the queef?
I like it on the phone. It's funny.
All right.
It's like funny, and just the thought that you're broadcasting a air rushing out of a vagina is pretty cool.
All right.
But
Well,
to hear it in bed when you're going at it is just something you don't want.
well, let's see if we get a lady to do the queef today.
Sorry.
And whatever time she does it out, that'll be the official time for the queef every morning. Okay.
Never want to hear an apology for
But
anything.
they always
in bed.
do that. They're always like, sorry. They look back.
Oops.
Oops. Sorry. Ugh, your air-filled meat pocket.
All right. We got a
meat pocket.
We got a Jim Norton song that came in.
Yes.
From David Greek. This guy is not bad. He's pretty talented.
Well, I like the idea that people are starting to send in some material. That's good.
No-
People are part of the show. I like the songs that get sent in, especially some of the really bad ones.
Well, Digital Life, a bunch of people came up to us and said, are you guys going to be able to bring back the most offensive song contest now that you're on satellite radio? Oh, yes, we will.
We got in such trouble for the most offensive song contest.
It was legendary. Absolutely
Man.
legendary. Maybe what we could do this week is to bring in some of the examples of the most offensive song contest, because they're other people's songs. We can play them still.
Titles like I'm Horny for Little Girls.
Yeah.
That was a great one.
That was a good one. Perhaps you remember the hit Baby Raper.
Oh, yeah.
That one got us in a little bit of trouble. How about the KKK song?
The KKK song.
Oh, is that good? Done to the Candyman.
I kind of like the Full-Blown AIDS song myself.
Full-Blown AIDS.
What song ended up winning that? That's
Remember
a good
Camp
trivia contest.
Concentration?
Oh, Camp
That was a good
Concentration.
one. I think Baby Raper won. Because
Yeah?
it was truly the most offensive song ever.
Yeah, we had them all perform live at that event in Long Island.
I know.
Yeah.
That was an amazing event.
I could be wrong, but I think it was Baby Raper.
I think you're right.
I'd been I'm Horny for Little Girls.
The Sex Bag will
I'm
have all the songs for the
horny
most offensive song contest.
For little girls.
By Q.
Those little girls have hairless little twats.
What
That
we
was
could do
first
is,
line.
why don't we bring in some of those songs and we'll pepper them in this week, Anthony. We'll just
Let's
pepper
do
them
that.
in, just to give an example of what the most offensive song contest was all about.
Yeah.
And then
we gotta pick that back up.
we're gonna need a little more time to get this show up to speed, and then we'll bring back the most offensive song contest number 2.
Nice.
You have those songs, some of them.
I can have them first thing tomorrow morning.
All right,
tomorrow
there you
morning.
go. Well, that's good. That's good enough. So speaking of songs, this guy David Greek, he might have started a nice little thing that other people could follow here. Here's an original song with the words written completely by Little Jimmy Norton, he writes. I was fascinated by Jim being able to make a man vomit just from the stench of his belly button residue, so I went to Jim's online blog at eatabullet.com and used his own words to write a song. Here were the rules. He even has rules for his own game if anyone else wants to participate, Anthony. Number 1, all the lyrics are pulled directly from Norton's website. The blog on your website.
You can link to the blog from the website, yeah.
You could get the blog at eatabullet.com. Number 2, I did not add any words of my own, but I did remove words from sentences if I had to fit the rhyme scheme, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And number 3, I kept it effing short because everybody knows song parodies or ditties or whatever are awful radio poison. Which is kind of true, unless
Good, you gotta keep 'em short.
Unless you do a most offensive song contest.
Yes.
I hope you guys enjoy this. I'm an FM rock radio DJ in Richmond, Virginia. For Christ's Christ's sakes, how many times can I say that was Nickelback? You guys rock. Thanks for being a part of Real Uncensored Radio. And Jim, I know you got to get up early, but get off your ass and update your blog once in a while. It's Dave.
Tell Dave I'm right. I was actually writing on it yesterday. It'll be updated by today.
I love the blog, man. It's very
thanks, man.
funny.
So here's Dave's song, and it's Jimmy's words from the blog on eatabullet.com. Let's check it out.
I woke up around 4, stopped at Bob Kelly's to play some cards. Bob is converting the cash into chips, and picking my belly and sniffing it. I always try to get people to sniff, but there are very rarely any takers. Voss has a similar odor emanating from behind his ear. So today I am digging and sniffing. I asked dumb Bob if he'd like a whiff. He says, no way am I smelling. I figure that's the end of it. By now we started our poker playing. I asked if he'd do it for $2 chips. This compulsive, greedy motherfucker says, woo, $2. Okay. Sitting there with his eyes closed, I hold my finger straight under his nose. He retches and bolts to the bathroom. He kept saying, oh my God, dude. I snapped a picture of him. It was better than heroin. I cannot express the joy of seeing this ball creep on his hands and knees.
It's not bad, right?
Not bad.
I get a little choked up when I heard it.
It's not bad at all.
I like the fact that he wrote it using only Jim's words from the blog.
Well, yeah, that's the rules of the
whole
game.
Gimmick.
If someone else wants to try it, maybe we'll get another version, like a punk song or something. You never know. Maybe a reggae beat, Anthony. You know?
Give it a try.
Now my blog writing is going to be unnatural because I'm going to be looking at rhyme schemes.
Trying to rhyme it.
Don't worry about rhyme schemes. They'll figure out the rhyme schemes. So, all right.
Funny thing today, I did the show. Well, you know how it goes. Semicolon, you know.
You might be onto something. We'll see. That's
rhyme something with tots.
That's the beauty of the show. The listeners get involved and do the show for us, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tots.
Time for another George Carlin bit, I guess.
No.
And we'll continue.
No.
Welcome to the Opie and...
This one, it was about this woman that just got married. It was called Debbie Does Every Fucking Thing That Gets in Her Way. So I go into the movie, right? And what happens, it starts out she's having a fight with her husband. Understand what I'm saying to you? So she takes off in the car. What does she do? She goes into this Jewish deli.
Kosher meat.
Kosher meat. And there's this guy Mendel working behind the counter, right? So he's giving her like free taste test with the corned beef, right? Next thing you know, they're in the back, right? He's on top of her. You ever hear a Jewish guy make love? It's unbelievable. He's on top of her. He's like, "Hoy! Hoy, touch it, bitch! Hoy, shake the pippic! Hoy! Hoy! Hoy, you should get cancer after you piece of shit! Right?" So now what happens, this little Chinese guy hears what's going on. He comes running in and he sees Debbie doing this guy, right? So now the chink gets behind her, right? Right? And he gets behind her and he starts fucking. He's like, I should get cancer, you piece of shit, right? So Debbie's crazy, right? She grabs her collie, right? Runs out of the restaurant and she trips over this Indian who's living outside the restaurant in his teepee. I don't know how he got there, right? So he grabs her, he throws her in the teepee, right? Next thing you know, he's on top of her and she's excited. She never fucked Tonto, right? He gets on top and he's like, hoyo, 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 you hoa, you piece of trash, you fucking piece of shit, you should get cancer. So now what happens? She starts feeling a little bad, you know? She feels bad, she left her husband, so she decides, yeah, it happens, you know how these hoas are. All she wanted was an excuse to get the fizz, you know what I'm saying? So she's driving home, and she pulls into a gas station for a little gas, right? So this Italian gas station attendant comes out, he's real cool, you know? And he goes, you know, I think you need a tune-up. So he gets her in the garage. Next thing you know, he's standing behind her. Oh, you should get cancelled on the UPC.
It's everything. XM 202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. 24/7.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oswald from Jersey reminds us that most of the offensive songs are on oavirus.com if people wanted to hear them before tomorrow morning, okay? oavirus.com is a great website if you're looking for all our old stuff, Anthony.
Right.
Okay.
Most offensive songs.
We're a bit sluggish today, thanks to the game that lasted until 1:30 in the morning.
Went on forever.
Ever and ever. But it's time to play Sucks to Be You, Anthony.
I love Sucks to Be You.
We kind of challenged the rest of the country to come up with a better Sucks to Be You news story. It has to be a real news story. It can't be some stupid story in the Weekly World News or something.
There are two things. There's Sucks to Be You.
An unlucky lottery.
An unlucky lottery. Sounds like the same thing, but they are different.
What's an example of unlucky lottery?
Unlucky lottery, an example would be driving down the street where there are no huge boulders, except maybe one, and that boulder decides after sitting up there for 1 million years or 2 million or 1 billion years to roll down the hill, crush you and your family in the car. That is definitely unlucky lottery, because odds that it's going to happen, astronomical.
What about when you're on the highway and you're following the plumbing truck? The plumbing truck is in front of you. All of a sudden, one of those pipes comes out, bounces a couple times, goes through the windshield, and impales you in front of your family.
That's kind of more of Sucks to Be You, because it's happened a lot. You know, it could be unlucky lottery because the odds that it's going to happen. That one's tricky. A Sucks to Be You, though, is just something.
Maybe we should just have one category then.
There is definitely a difference between the two.
And unlucky lottery and good lottery have a very close relationship, obviously. Like, for instance, if you're driving and the boulder falls on the car and only crushes your awful wife and family, that's lucky lottery.
Lucky lottery.
Like, look at this. Now I can go out and bang 18-year-olds, get a few little coffins together, save some cash that I would have wasted at Christmas, take out that big-titted girl at the mall.
Jesus. All right, well, we got a Sucks to Be You story.
This is Sucks to Be You.
Oh, you know why it sucks to be you? Because this guy could have prevented this from happening to himself. That's
could have
why.
prevented it.
You can't prevent the boulder that decides it wants to test gravity after 1 million years.
Out of nowhere.
So maybe that's what it is. Maybe Sucks to Be You is something that you could have controlled.
Could have prevented.
But you were so stupid that something like this happens to you.
Sucks to Be You, usually some form of stupidity.
All right. Hearing aid horror on train tracks.
What was that?
Hearing aid horror on train tracks. You got me so bad.
Well, I know I did.
And then I went with the make and believe.
What? 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 With the big ear.
Oh, brother.
I'm jerking off.
I need another cup of coffee.
Funny if it was
I gotta
like
wake
20
the
years
F
ago.
up. All right.
Always funny.
The hearing aid that a desperately poor Bangladeshi immigrant received 2 months ago changed his life. Couldn't hear, got the hearing aid, it changed his life.
From
okay?
Bangladesh?
Bangladesh.
Now you can hear his stomach rumble.
It also caused his death. Name I can't pronounce, excuse me.
Just call him Bob.
Name I can't pronounce was waiting for a northbound number 6 train at the Canal Street station in Lower Manhattan Saturday night when he somehow dropped the hearing aid on the tracks.
Whoopsie.
I've seen this so many times, and if this happens to you, it just you're a dope, first of all, and
leave it alone. Chalk it up as a loss.
I call this thinning the herd, Anthony.
Mhm.
We need things like this to happen to
Gee, I
stupid
wonder what
people.
happens. Gee, I'm on the edge of my seat. I wonder how this ends.
What happens to this wacky Bangladeshian?
Well, we'll tell you right after this. Yeah, he drops the hearing aid on the tracks. Desperate over the loss of the device, name I can't pronounce, who was 67 years old, climbed down onto the tracks to try to find it.
Yeah.
But he couldn't hear a train approaching.
Oh, you don't want to not
He
hear
didn't have
that.
the hearing aid in. Jesus. Nor the frenzied warnings of other strap hangers. With tragedy, a heartbeat away, Eric, an NYU sophomore, rushed to the edge of the platform and grabbed, name I can't pronounce, his armpits. He managed to lift the elderly man halfway up before the train plowed into him. I was holding him by the armpits when the train hit him.
Hey, how did a car get in there?
I could hold onto him, and he went probably 20 yards. Name I can't pronounce.
Wait, he grabbed him?
Name I can't pronounce was pronounced dead at Bellevue Hospital.
The guy tried to grab him?
The guy grabbed him by his armpits and was lifting him up when the...
Oh!
And then he lost him because then the train came by and took him.
So he's got him by the armpits.
Yeah,
the train comes and just gets him and squishes him between the train and the platform. He probably spun like a top in between the train and the platform.
And the worst part of the whole thing is now that student has to go home and wash whatever stink is on his hands. You don't understand the armpit odor of a dying Bangladeshi half-deaf immigrant, how bad those pits smell, especially since he's sweating looking for his hearing aid on the dirty train tracks. Ugh. I bet you he didn't realize it until he was put his hands in his head, his like face, his can you talk, you fat-titted mediocre failure?
I was with you nodding and everything, like, come on.
Went to put his face in his hands to sob.
Oh,
breathe.
and then just went...
Yeah. That would have been a lot funnier. Maybe Regis could have said that one a little funnier.
Bangladeshi Stinkmeister. That's what he was.
Hey, Rob, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Okay, I got an unlucky lotto story for you.
Okay.
Okay, this happened like a couple years ago. I used to program DirecTV cards for like the satellite cards.
Right.
And I got a knock on my door one morning, and this guy's serving me papers. And I look on the paper, and it says DirecTV versus, and there must have been 5 names. And I was on the list. Now, out of all the people in New York, the millions of people stealing satellite TV, I was on this freaking list, getting served with papers from DirecTV. And the way they called me was because my name was on the customer list that I bought my DirecTV programming unit from. The feds busted them, and I got busted.
Were you stealing?
Yeah, I was programming cards for me. I was programming cards for...
It's not really unlucky lottery, then. It was preventable.
Yeah, but...
You're a thief who got caught stealing, and they charged you with it.
Well, what happened to you, sir? What was the penalty?
Oh, we settled out of court, and I had to pay like $5,000, like monthly payments, so it wasn't too bad.
Yeah. $5,000 you got to pay?
Yeah.
I remember the old days, cable television, climbing up the pole, stringing my own wire I brought from Radio Shack across the street over to my house. And then like 2 months later, it would be cut. Like the cable guy would come and see it and cut the wire. And you go back up. I was there with the like tools, opening up the box on the pole. I'm taking off filters.
How'd you figure out how to do all that?
I was the guy. I was the go-to cable guy for my friends. I just kind of figured it out. You get out there when you don't have cable and you don't have money to buy cable, but you want to watch cable. You kind of figure it out. I got the ladder, put it against the pole, get up there, open it up, and take a look around. You jiggle a few wires, you pull out a few filters, put them back. Yeah.
I want to get rid of HBO. Maybe you can help me hook up WHT. I want to get Wameco Home Theater. Do you remember
Wameco Home Theater?
Do you remember that?
I want Cinema 100.
Was that before or after?
Oh my God, that was like 1978, where you had a box on top of your television and it had one switch and a key, and you had to turn the key and flip the switch, and you would get one extra channel. It was Cinema 100, and they would show movies like Cheerleaders and Fairy Tales, these softcore pornography, and then during the day they would show major motion pictures that came out like 10 years prior.
So that was before WHT.
Oh, yeah.
I remember my first rated R movie ever was The Hills Have Eyes, and I saw it with my friend Bill D'Angelo at his place. They would only show rated R movies after 8 p.m.
Yeah, after 8. We saw, what was the one with the two fingers up Marlon's ass in the butter? Last Tango in Paris.
Last Tango in Paris, yeah.
A friend of mine had HBO. None of us did, and invited us over. His parents were going away. It was like everything happened perfectly. His parents were going away, had the HBO. It was a weekend. We went and watched Marlon Brando get two fingers put up his ass with some butter and a stick of butter up his ass.
Well, you guys really were a rowdy party.
I was going to say, that's such a hot experience.
We were crazy.
Hey, guys, the folks are out of town. It's a Last Tango in Paris party. Yeah. That's horrendous.
Right. Well, there were chicks in it, too. It wasn't like we were waiting to see Marlon Brando get a finger up the ass.
I'd have more respect for you if you were outside and you realized that it was getting cloudy. Let's run under the porch.
Little monster rain coming down, people.
I forgot my umbrella.
That would be great if the weatherman started forecasting that. Little children with giving each other blowjobs on the map. Little monster rain coming into our area. Frontal system. You know, the sunshine over Colorado. Little thunderstorm over Florida. And then over New York, Jimmy's head with a cock in his mouth.
Well, they always because they always show like the sun smiling.
Yeah.
The little face. Is that what you just said?
They'll have your face just tearing up.
Let me just finish stealing Anthony's joke and then redoing it back to him.
Redoing it as your own.
What a dull thief I am.
Make sure you bring your chapstick out today, people. There's going to be some monster rain in your area.
Coming up the East Coast. We got another one, Anthony. Unlucky Lottery. They're already challenging us out there. Or is this a sucks to be you? 21-year-old dies after falling into vat of hot tar in Connecticut.
Oh!
A 21-year-old contractor working on the roof of the Warner Theater in Torrington fell into a vat of hot tar and died. The tar was reportedly 500 degrees.
Oh,
Two of the man's co-workers were injured while attempting to pull him from the vat. One co-worker is being treated for burns. The Warner Theater
The other's treated for...
The Warner Theater issued the following statement. We here at the Warner Theater are deeply saddened by the terrible tragedy that took place today when an Eastern Roofing employee fatally fell while working on the roof of the Quality Building. On behalf of the Warner Board, staff, and volunteers, our thoughts and prayers go out to his family at this difficult time. Friday's performance is canceled. Why cancel? Why wreck everyone else's time?
This is sucks to be you, not Unlucky Lottery. It sucks to be you because it sounds like he fell... doing something on the job and fell into the vat of tar. If he was walking and, let's say, on one of the light poles, a transformer fell, hung onto the wire, swung across the roof, knocked him into the vat, that's definitely Unlucky Lottery because the odds of something like that happening would be very
So sucks
slim.
to be you is stuff that maybe if you were paying a little more attention, you could have prevented from happening.
Yeah. And then Unlucky Lottery is just...
Unlucky Lottery is the type... it happens in New York a few times a year. Those manhole covers blow up into the air.
Right.
And crush somebody.
Yeah.
But they don't even know why it happens. All of a sudden, they just go flying out of the ground, go up 100, 200 feet sometimes, depending, and then usually lands on someone and kills them.
Yeah.
That would be Unlucky Lottery. There's no way you see that happening.
Yeah, Unlucky Lottery is like God running you through a game of Mousetrap, where all of a sudden you're just living life and, here it comes.
Wah, 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 wah.
You're done.
We have two today already. Let's go to Nina in Tennessee. Hey, Nina.
Hey, Norton. I keep having dirty dreams about you.
Really?
You and everyone else.
Well, tell me.
Yeah, what do you dream about?
Oh, it starts out that I come out in a pink negligee with pink thong panties and high heels.
Yeah.
Jim's wearing the same.
Oh, I would love it. And I come out and I sit on your face.
Ooh.
And I start sucking your dick.
Then he turns into a Buick and you drive away. Stupid dreams. Don't you hate that?
Oh, I know.
Let me ask you the important question. How fat a gal are you?
I'm not.
Oh, really?
Well, give us some measurements.
I'm 5'4". I'm 119 pounds. I'm 34C. But I have a big ass.
I like that.
Wow. I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Yeah. Do you have a picture you could send us, just so I could scrap to it?
I can mail you one.
Please do to yellowtreats@AOL.com. Well, you got to send one to Steve so you can put it up, right?
Okay.
So do you masturbate thinking of Jim Norton?
All the time.
Really? Why don't you do it today for us?
Are you
on the
lying?
radio show, huh?
Well,
Come on, baby.
Where are you now?
right
Come
now.
on, baby. Come on, baby. Show us what you got.
Okay, now wait.
Come on, Nina. Show us what you got there in Tennessee.
Let me go jump in the bunk real quick.
Jump in the what?
In the bunk.
How old are you?
Are you getting into bed?
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Oh, all right. You just said bunk. I'm like, you gotta listen to those questions.
All right, you're going to jump in your bunk, and what's in your bunk? You got anything that you could do a little manual manipulation?
A couple of toys in there or something? When you have those dirty Jimmy dreams?
I was going to use my fingers, but I got a vibrator that's underneath the bunk.
Break that out.
All right, Jimmy is now touching himself.
Give your snatch the old Bill O'Reilly.
Okay, now wait, hold on. Let me get...
Are you a married girl, are you?
Yeah.
What does your husband think of these dreams?
Oh, he doesn't care, because then he gets the advantage of it.
Is he surprised when he wakes up and you're squatting, dropping a log on his chest?
And how many kids have you pumped out there, babe?
I have no kids. I had my tubes tied.
You had your tubes
Good
tied.
girl.
Look at you. All right, so what do you got going on there, Nina?
No, wait, I'm trying to get it. I haven't used it in a long time. I use my fingers.
Well, what will work better, your fingers or that vibrator?
I want to hear the vibrator,
Probably
though.
my fingers, but
All right,
I'll get the vibrator. That's all right.
All right, let's get the vibrator going.
Yeah, get that going, babe. Babe.
No, wait.
And what would you like Jim Norton to do to you, babe?
I want him to fuck my ass.
Whoa.
Well, you're a meat and potatoes gal, aren't you?
Wow.
Right.
I like that. Not a lot of.
You know that ass munching is making a comeback, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Is it all clean back there?
Okay, yeah.
I hear a vibrator, bro.
I heard something.
How long will this take there, Nina?
It'll take me 2 minutes. I know right where my spot is.
All right, here, wait.
Don't rock your house off the cinder blocks, though.
Yeah, hit the vibrator on the phone so we can hear how powerful this thing is.
Okay, it has a setting to blow my brains out. Hold on.
Wow. All right.
All right, that'll do some damage.
Let's listen in.
All right, let's listen in.
You just put the phone somewhere and don't pay any attention to us being here and just go to town.
This is called doing the Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah.
I'm not shoving it up my ass now.
Allegedly.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to have my husband hold the phone while I drop my drawers.
Wait, your husband's right there?
Kind of ruined it a little bit, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Didn't we have
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
We were hoping to just have your lovely wife.
Yeah, you just
there.
wrecked this whole thing, bro.
Kind of ruin it with a guy in the room.
I don't know. I don't know. The fact that because a lot of the women that will call in and say that they're alone have a guy there anyway. At least this couple's being honest.
All right. So
yeah, honesty is the best policy.
You know, it's funny. I was taught the same thing as a little boy. It's funny how these little things come into adulthood.
I'd rather have honesty than just a hot picture of a girl alone in the bed with the vibrator.
And not to correct parents, but giving a guy a Hummer and then getting out and then getting yourself killed in traffic is actually the best policy. Honesty is fourth.
All right. Hey, so what's going on with Nina there, bro?
Okay, I'm back.
All right, you're back. So what's going on? You naked, Nina?
Yeah.
All right. She's masturbating in front of her husband because she loves Jim Norton so much. Let's listen.
Oh, God. Oh, Jim, I'm just imagine sucking your balls. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh.
Well, goddamn, I love this satellite radio.
Let me tell you.
Oh, goddamn.
Let me tell you.
Very nice.
That's what I'm talking about.
Son of a bitch.
What?
Wow. Oh, that was awesome.
That was really quick.
It's a lot better than it would be with the real me, believe me. and lasted longer.
What was your
You don't
husband
have to
doing?
clean up.
What was your husband doing while you did that?
He was watching.
Yeah, did he get turned on or what?
Uh-huh.
Now you guys are going to go F a little while?
Probably after we get unloaded.
Get him what?
Give
Get
him,
him loaded.
give him a rod.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Truck.
Oh, get him drunk, really?
Yeah, that's what I thought she said, loaded.
Why does he have to get
I'll
drunk?
tell you what, I'll call in next week.
That's how they do it down there.
Over the radio.
All right, yeah, we're going to pencil you in for every Monday around 7:15, okay, Nina?
Sounds like a plan.
All right, Nina, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, Morton.
Bye, sweetheart.
I'm discovering that Tennessee is the wildest state in America so far.
Seems to be. That's where the sex is happening.
Because that other couple last week called from Tennessee, right? To
Yeah.
have sex live on our show?
Yep.
We've gotten a good response from Tennessee.
Great response from Tennessee.
Who
and
knew?
They put a little pin in the Tennessee portion of our map across America
All
there.
right. Let me put my big head mask on, and I'll stick a pin in that map.
That's right. All the bikers will talk to you like you're a normal person with real value, when the reality is if they weren't trying to bang your hot, washed-up singer mom, they'd be using your face as a dartboard.
Let's say hi to George in Buffalo. Hey, George.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Well, my story after that little thing with Nina is like, why even bother fucking talking about it?
I know. You want to follow Voss.
Yeah, I can't follow that. But, hey, that guy that fell in the vat of tar, one of the guys that picked him out of it was his father-in-law.
Oh, man. That blows.
Was he still alive when he got picked out of it, I wonder?
I don't know. I was up there in Connecticut. I driving a truck. I was in Connecticut the day it happened, and they said that he fell like 29 feet into the vault, so he was probably dead by the time he got in there anyway.
But they were trying to pull him out.
How big is a vat of tar, dude? How big is? I don't know anything about roofing.
It's those, you see him on the back of a truck going down the highway, stinking every once in a while with that little flapper thing on the top. It's probably 8 by 8.
Oh,
so there's no way to prevent you from from falling in?
Well, yeah, if you don't fall off the fucking roof first.
Well, yeah, obviously. I'm sorry, I didn't think of that.
Oh no, it's just a big open vat.
Well, I'm just happy that it wasn't a baby that fell in.
Yeah.
Holy ass. Thank you, George. Oh, my God. We'll let the audience do the math on that one. Scott from Atlanta. Hey, Scott.
Hey,
What's up?
I'll tell you what, you want to talk about some bad luck.
Yeah.
Having a hard time, okay, you're getting ready to turn 30 years old, you have a hard time with that. If it ain't hard enough, you got problems, your wife leaves you, and on the day of your 30th birthday, what do you get served?
Divorce papers?
Yeah, but you want to talk about a suck-ass day.
I'd call that a fine gift. What,
Yeah.
you mean the one who...
And it was wrapped in birthday present gifts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a great present. I mean, the one who wears the house coat and talks during the game and wants to bang once every 3 months and wants out of the relationship? Good.
I didn't want to have a relationship. That's the problem.
Oh,
Yes, you
poor
did.
guy.
I just got fucked big time.
All right. Well, thank you, Scott.
Good luck to you,
All
sir.
right, man. You guys rock. Norton, you rock,
Thank
man.
you. You're better off without that dead weight, believe me.
But
Her
wait a minute.
stupid
I got
cold cream on her face. She stinks. Good luck
I got
to you.
her back. I got her
Oh, you got her back?
How?
Yeah.
How?
She's in the basement.
I had to move back to California to get her back.
You dress her up like the gimp and rape her when company comes over?
Yeah, I'm sure this relationship's going to turn out really well. You had to move in order to keep her?
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh,
he's gone. We'll take one more here. Let's say hi to Sarah in Boston. Hey, Sarah, what's up? Sarah, let's go. I know you guys are tired up there in Boston today after that big win.
Fell asleep right before we hit the ball. I don't know why. But anyway, I saw you guys, I think I saw you in a magazine.
Hi, Sarah.
What magazine
Hi.
did you see us
Which one?
Martha Stewart Living.
in? We're not being advertised in Martha Stewart
Well,
Living.
wait, it was a Mr. Clean ad. And I don't know if you guys know anyone that does, caricatures or draws. But I swear it was you and Anthony.
Wow, what
You're
drug are
insane.
you on?
You know, everyone up in Boston is drunk right now, Opie. I just got to let you know.
Yeah.
Everyone in Boston is drunk.
I'm actually not, but I was reading it yesterday, and I had my fiance look at it. I go, don't you think it's open air? And he goes, well, someone's rollerblading. Doesn't Opie rollerblade? So, I don't know.
Oh, maybe the guy that drew the cartoon put your mugs in there as kind of like an inside goof or something that looks like you for the ad.
No, I doubt it.
I will try to find this
I
ad.
doubt
Hey,
we're in
Sarah,
Martha Stewart Living.
Do you have a copy of it?
If you guys, I mean, it's not hard
Wow.
to get, but
Sarah,
I
you need
swear
some
to God.
sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep. Everyone in Boston, just go to sleep. Just go to sleep already.
Yeah, announcement to all our Boston fans: go to sleep and listen to the replay today.
Don't worry about it. 3 more to go. Don't worry. You got it wrapped up.
We got the show. We're taking care of the show today. You guys go listen to the replay. All right.
Welcome back.
All right, Sarah. Thank you.
What were they calling those dog penises that they were knocking together in Boston at Fenway?
Oh, those are the Thunder Sticks.
No.
Oh, they got something else?
They have been robbed by the Boston fans, and they call them something else. They're not Thunder Sticks. They were calling them Red something. It looked like dog dicks. It seems like they're just pilfering from other teams in the league.
But I like when they turn the hats inside out. Hey, guys, let's get a rally started.
Rally cap.
We have our rally caps
That
on.
seems to have worked last night.
That big deal. I knew that big, awful David Ortiz would kill us. Oh, that hurts.
Let's say hi to John. Hey, John.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up?
Hey, man.
I got a sucks to be you. I'm on a local first aid squad, and one day we get a call for to somebody's house, and there was a tree trimming crew there, and one of the guys stuck a branch into the chipper.
The wood chipper, yeah.
Yeah, and it didn't go all the way in, so he stuck his leg in to push him in, and his leg got caught and it sucked him in. It chopped him up to about his midsection. And I think his brother went over and he grabbed him underneath the armpit and pulled him out.
Oh, my God.
He was gone. He had all his patents and stuff hanging out.
That is a sucks to be you. Because
Sucks to be you, yeah.
He felt like he had to take care of the situation. He didn't have to do that. Why do some of our phone calls sound like real audio?
I know.
Remember the old real audio?
Real audio. The old streaming days.
I noticed that on the replays over the weekend, a lot of the phone calls sound like real audio. There's the quality of a lot of the phones are just awful. Bob from Long Island. What's up, Bob?
Hey, how you doing? Okay. I got an unlucky lotto for you guys. When I was 12, I was playing Little League Baseball, and it's my turn to bat. And right when I have to go up and hit the ball, I have to take the biggest shit like you wouldn't imagine. So they stop the game. I go into the porta potty to go take a shit, and when I come back, I have shit stains on the back of my pants. Now all the kids, everybody's laughing their ass off, and I have no idea why they're laughing until I get to third base, and my dad comes up and he's rubbing dirt on my ass to cover up the shit stain. So now the whole game, all the kids are like farting behind me. Now every game after that, I felt like I had to take a shit because of this one fucking game.
I don't think that really qualifies as sucks to be you or unlucky lottery.
I think that qualifies. Look up.
No, I was just going to say that's shitty ass. That doesn't have.
But come on, you know how embarrassing that is in front of everybody?
That may not fall under the quality of sucks to be you, but it does fall under the quality of lucky dad. Getting to rub dirt on a soiled little bottom while you stand there with your tear-stained Little League face.
All right.
All embarrassed, just looking for some comforting.
Dad runs over with a handful of dirt and underpants full of comfort.
Let's take a break, and we'll continue, all right?
Drunk girls walking into traffic is funny. Wandered into traffic.
Hello, I'm Rodney Carrington. Dear penis, I don't think I like you anymore. You used to watch me shave. Now all you do is stare at the floor. Oh, dear penis, I don't like you anymore. It used to be you and me, a paper towel in a dirty magazine. That's all we needed to get by. Now it seems things have changed. I think that you're the one to blame. Dear penis, I don't like you anymore. Now he sings, Dear Rodney, I don't think I like you anymore. 'Cause when you get to drinking, you put me places I've never been before. Dear Rodney, I don't like you anymore. Why can't we just get a grip on our man-to-hand relationship? Come to terms with truly how we feel. If we put our heads together, We just stay home forever, dear penis. I think I like you after all. Oh, and Rodney, while you're shaving, shave my balls.
She's heard it before. I'm Myra Lopez with The Hollywood Report.
You know, it was definitely, like, made fun of.
Lake Bell says she was endlessly teased about her first name growing up.
When you're a kid, you're asking for it. I mean, I got, can I take a swim in the lake? I got, like, Lake's Got No Waves. I got Lake Erie, Lake Titicaca,
But she had a couple comebacks.
I'd always come back with Lake Superior, Great Lakes.
Bell says her first name is actually a family name.
My great-grandmother was nicknamed Lake. I think it was a last name somewhere, and my mom was raised by her grandmother, so it was kind of like I was named after her.
Bell's new show, Boston Legal, was spun off from the now-defunct The Practice. Bell says the show's a completely different feel from its predecessor.
It's a lighter, funnier, faster-paced, sexier. It has more to do with the relationships of the people that work in the firm as opposed to just in the courtroom.
Boston Legal airs Sundays on ABC. I'm Myra Lopez.
Beginning this Sunday night, Sonic Theater Channel 163 proudly presents the lost episodes of Bob and Ray. Hear favorites like Wally Ballou, Webley L. Webster, and many more. All played by Bob Elliott and Ray Goulding. Their subtle dry humor never hits you over the head, but rather explodes in the mind slightly after each line is delivered. Catch an hour of lost comedy classics from Bob and Ray, Sundays on Sonic Theater XM 163, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific.
XM is in your cars, your homes, and now XM is a hit in businesses coast to coast. From dentist offices and grocery stores to retail shops, fitness centers, and hotels, XM is an affordable music solution with no long-term contract required and no expensive equipment to lease. It's the best business decision you can make. Soothe your customers, jazz your employees, rock your business. Log on to xmradio.com to learn more about getting XM for your establishment and how to contact a specialty dealer in your area.
Opie and Anthony.
That's right, boy. Take those britches down. I want to feel me deep inside of you.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello. Oh, there we are. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We got the instant feedback cranking today. You can get to it through opieandanthony.com, I do believe. Toolbag writes from New Orleans, the Mr. Clean Ed was actually Jimmy with an earring on, cleaning an ass with his tongue. Ass munching making a very big comeback. We learned that last week on the radio
big
show.
Comeback. Is it a comeback? Because was it big at one time and then went away and came back?
The quote was, ass munching making a big comeback.
Comeback, like it was big at some point and then kind of went away, and now it's having a resurgence.
A resurgence, yes. What are these pictures?
One thing I hope doesn't ever make a resurgence is the huge, giant 70s Earth Mama muff. Well, I guess Eric had found some Last Tango in Paris pictures online and printed some out for us. This is the lovely Maria Schneider from that movie.
Well,
her and Marlon Brando.
She's extremely lovely until you get below the belly button. That is just horrific. It looks like a toupee, man.
There is so much hair in her lap.
It's a pool rack filled with afro hair.
When she's sitting down on the sink in this one picture, look, it looks like she's wearing black panties. Look, I swear.
Oh, I know. Oh, wow. You're right.
It looks like she's wearing black panties. And then there's a close-up of her snatch, and it's just this real thick, nasty hair.
You know what sucks? This style will come back.
No.
It certainly will, Anthony.
In the lesbian community, perhaps it's back.
Most girls doing the clean shave these days, but I guarantee you this damn thing is going to come back.
I don't know if
I just hope I have Alzheimer's by then. 'Cause I just don't want to see this ever.
That's what I remember growing up looking at in nudie magazines, though. That was it. Girls just didn't shave. It was, you're a kid, you're thumbing through maybe some of the magazines, you found someone's stockpile in the woods. Remember walking through the woods or something, and what's that? Did I see a page or something under those leaves? And you look and just find this bounty nudie magazines, and they were all like that. And it was great at the time. You didn't know,
Didn't know the
it's supposed
difference.
to be shaved down or anything. You just you saw that big nasty hair and.
Well, a little bit's okay. That is just horrifying.
Oh,
it is just horrifying. So,
and a little bit's not okay. It should all be
you
removed.
just want it completely removed?
All of it. Gone.
I like it kept in the natural shape, but a little tamed down. It can't be that nasty thing. I don't like the strip, the landing strip. It's too stripper. It's like every dopey stripper has that goddamn landing strip going. And the Hitler mustache it might be cool if they're standing up with their legs together.
Oh, I know what you're about to say.
Because the second they spread them apart or lay down on their back, it's this patch of hair that's just completely out of place.
It's too high up.
It's too high up. It's away from all the junk that's coming out. And it's too far away from the belly button, so it's just like this patch of hair.
You're so right, man.
It's this little postage stamp of hair.
Speaking of chicks, Steve's in the studio from FoundryMusic.com. He also does OpieandAnthony.com, and occasionally he also works for the Opie and Anthony Show when he's not too busy. He was emailing me like crazy. I'm sure Anthony got the emails as well, and he's very excited because he thinks he has found some girls that will come in and break in the wiffle ball bat finally, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
We're trying to get the wiffle ball
Dream.
bat broken in. The wiffle ball bat challenge. What's going on with the couple with the girl with the flow, by the way? She was supposed to come in today, Ben.
I'll call her. We can call her. Her boyfriend went back to school, and she doesn't want to come in by herself.
Well, I don't blame her. You see the freaks walking around this joint?
Sad.
So
Very
Steve
common.
is like, well, I don't think we could count on that really lovely couple. I mean, the girl was beautiful. She was what?
No, she probably will show up.
She was
You
like
just gotta-
21 years old or something like
just
that.
can't count on
Blonde, beautiful, and wants to break in the new wiffle ball bat, Anthony. Well, Steve's like, well, I don't know if that's going to happen, but good news, I found some girls in Jersey that are drug addicts that'll come in and do it for us.
Well, look.
Well, they're doing drugs in Jersey and they get the bat in the snatch.
Look, we've been doing this long enough to know that the porno chicks that come in, like the really highbrow, vivid girls, generally that come in, aren't too keen on putting
No,
the
you need a little
in their snatches.
You need a little sleaze.
Yeah, exactly.
To get the job done.
You know, in the past couple of years, I've made some contacts.
We have learned that,
the-
though. Wait, I want
Okay.
to interrupt you. We have learned that. You assume like the porno girls will come in here and do
No.
anything. They all have morals. We learned
Well,
that the
not
ladies of
morals.
the night even have some morals.
Some of them do, yeah.
Some of them that we couldn't get those girls to do anything. I mean, we made good radio out
Oh,
of
those
them
are
last week,
high-class
but
girls. Yeah,
I don't think it's morals.
No, it's they're making serious coin doing
Yeah.
what they do. So you
yeah,
know,
but
I think when
no,
they-
hold on, it is moral.
No, I don't think it's moral.
I'll explain why.
All right, I'll explain why not.
We have a huge radio show that promotes their products.
Yeah.
So they are getting something out of coming on our show.
They never
So why
see-
when they
you're-
do something for us?
You're too close to radio to realize that these dopes don't even realize that.
Yeah.
They don't see it as a money, like worth money, that they're going to be making something out of an appearance here. They see it as they're doing us a favor, and they will not do it for nothing.
Right.
They're not going to do it for nothing. It has nothing. Morals? A big black dick in their ass just the last afternoon, and they come in here and won't put a bat in there. And
Yeah.
I don't see it as morals. I see it as they're too cheap.
yeah, no, the girls know. Show up, get naked, screw, collect a paycheck. End of story. That's what the girls
Yeah.
know. The guys on the managerial side.
Yeah, but then you break out the
understand-
wiffle ball bat, and they're like, "Oh my
Yeah.
God, no way!
Watch
I
that
wouldn't do
mora-
that. That's
Right.
disgusting."
Watch
So
that
that's like
morality
they-
go away if I peeled off a couple of hundred and was
Exactly.
going to give it to her.
Exactly.
The morality would melt right away.
We're gonna have to test that someday because I'm telling you, they got their limits too.
Nah.
That's what I've been noticing with the porn
money
stars.
it would cost to get the porn star. The porn stars, Anthony's right. They would do it for money. It would just they might want $500.
Which means they got morals. They got their
you know,
limits.
morals are not dictated by money. That's what morals
Oh,
are.
everybody could have their morals broken down with money.
No,
man.
but I'm
Morality,
saying
all
morality
that.
and money are not supposed to be. If
It's
if
not
they're
supposed
true.
to be, but I do believe there is definitely a connection there. But go ahead, Steve.
So
you found some drug addicts in Jersey that are they're going to come in and do the wiffle ball bat challenge?
Over the past couple of years, I've befriended a number
Look how
of guys
nice he
that-
is now on the air. You want me to read the emails? Dude, I got chicks that are addicted to crystal meth and this and that will come in and take the wiffle ball bat up the A.
Well, look, you're not going to find fucking Rhodes scholars that are willing to take a wiffle ball bat up the ass.
But now you're just being like very diplomatic on the show, but the emails were hilarious. Dude, I found some skanky hoes that'll come in here and do whatever we want.
Okay, the vast majority of girls that are getting naked and taking loads on their faces are meth addicts. I mean, these are
there
not.
You go. That's the Steve we want.
These are
the
not.
one that doesn't hold back.
These are not straight A fucking students. These are girls that would generally be injecting heroin into their fucking eyeballs. If not for the fact that somebody was paying them to get naked and getting cornholed in a cheap motel room.
They're the ones you find in those gagged videos.
Exactly.
Where they,
those are hysterical.
Well, there's bad music playing, and there's a dog humping their mouth. That really maniacal 70s stuff. Or just a nice pink dog mule in their face showing them who's boss.
All right. The guy's got her by the hair, and he's slapping her in the face, and she's gagging.
Slap Happy, come on.
Slap Happy.
I've become very good friends with the guy that made Slap
Me
Happy.
too,
Brandon.
Yeah, I know
You
him.
guys are hysterical.
I had a nice photo with him.
Slap Happy.
Brandon's a great guy. Brandon's the most down-to-earth dude when you talk to him, and he just gets off on this weird sex shit where he slaps these girls in the face.
Right. Who does slut and C-word on their head.
So
that's why I watched my Tonight Show appearance with in L.A. Joey Silvera and his girlfriend, Brandon Iron and his girlfriend. That was the five of us watched it.
He's got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he write cunt across her forehead?
I'm imagining so, because to think that's psychopath, you got to be slightly submissive.
Yeah.
All right. So where were you at?
I was talking to one of the guys that in Jersey that is probably going to bring a girl up this week to do the wiffle ball bat challenge, and I explained to him. I said, "Look, dude, I'm sure they'd be more than happy to plug whatever you've got going on if this girl plays ball and does the wiffle ball bat thing. If she cops an attitude, I could." It's entirely possible that they will throw her out of the studio, and you aren't going to get any plugs. And this guy
slap her a few times.
Play Louisville Slugger over her head.
This immediately following, without missing a beat, the guy said, "No, she's not going to cop any lip. If she lips off, I'll pimp slap her."
Jesus,
I was like,
that's
whoa.
the kind of people Steve's hanging out with these days
lady
on the side.
Yeah.
Steve has gotten into the dark underbelly of the porn industry.
I'm sure your very, very normal wife really loves when you take these phone calls in your condo.
You know
I took like 3 last night. She doesn't care.
You know what happened? We got thrown off the air. FoundryMusic.com needed something else.
To
we were off the air
to
generate some traffic,
cash.
so we could generate some cash.
Right.
So what would sell better on the web than O&A?
I'll tell you
pornography.
Or baseball caps with flames on them. Can I ask you why you're wearing the gayest? What team is that? The New York HIVs? He's got a baseball cap with flames on it.
He loves his flaming merchandise. I think we bought that for him at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland.
Ope found it.
I found it for you, though.
I know.
I don't have a matching hat.
I know.
Steve's a Red Cox fan, is what it is.
I was walking around with Club Soda Kenny and Ben, and we're like, "Oh, this hat's perfect for Steve," and we gave it to him. You almost whacked off.
I loved it. It was great.
His Hot Wheels hat.
My Hot Wheels hat.
Everything he had, little flames. His little button-up shirts with flames on them.
Yeah.
He has Doc Martens with flames on them.
I don't actually. I'm looking for them.
All right, so the chicks are going to come in sometime this week.
Yeah, sometime this week we'll have
get
it
out
on.
of the crack house. That's great.
Yeah. Not bad. I don't care who the hell comes in here. I just want to see this thing
We
get
got to
rolling.
start somewhere with this wiffle ball bat, right?
Yes, and it will happen.
You know what that hat would be perfect on? A burn victim. How much would you like to see one of those lipless, eyelashless, family photograph wrecking shitbags wearing that hat?
Jesus.
I got no eyelashes, and when they take a picture, everybody says smile, and they all try to stand as far away from me as possible.
Wow. That is horrible. Oh, my God.
You can always tell when I'm smiling because my shoulders slightly lift.
Let's let that smell just leave the studio before we move on.
Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. Old tight skin.
Oh, wow.
Smile and the toes curl.
Oh, wow. God.
Excuse me, do you have 40 tons of salve I can rub over every inch of my stupid body?
Holy ass. Wow, I'm drooling.
Oh, that is really bad.
Yeah.
I should not be laughing.
Yeah.
But I am.
No nose, just two stupid straight holes in the front of the face.
All right. What's wrong with you, man?
Nothing.
He's also described Michael Jackson, so it really doesn't matter.
Hey, John, what's up?
Hey, O&A, welcome back. Thank God you're here.
All right.
Thank you.
Listen, I have a good It Sucks to Be Me story.
Okay.
I saved up for like 18 months to take my girlfriend and I to Cancun, Club Med. And so While I'm there, I say, hey, listen, I want to go fishing. She goes, no problem, go out on the charter. Well, when I get back, she's a little cold and stuff, and the rest of the trip was all right. I get home, I develop the film for my camera, and there she is, giving head to some guy in the hotel room.
That sounds like an urban legend.
No, it's
and it
not
was
an
the
urban
guys
legend.
that had robbed our room. They left nothing but the camera, and when we had the film developed, they had pictures of them with our toothbrushes up their asses.
No, if it was that, I could accept that.
All right,
But,
you make us believe that this happened.
I will gladly...
Who took the picture?
The guy took the picture with my fucking camera, with my...
Oh, your camera. Now he's really in trouble.
Right? So I get home, right, and I have it developed and stuff, but she's real cold to me.
Nope.
When I get back at her by sending the pictures to her parents.
Nope.
We don't buy it.
So you send the picture to her parents.
I got the pictures. I'll gladly email them to you.
Okay, email
All right,
them to us.
email 'em.
Reminds me of a wedding I went to where you turned your plate over and there was a photo of the best man banging the bride.
And I know a guy whose brother that was, so I know that's really a true
is a
story.
true story.
Oh, shut up.
All right,
Do you
John.
hate that when people insist that it's true?
There's no
You're
way
telling
that's
the
true.
story. Yeah, so he turned the plate over and it was a picture of the bride having sex with the best man. Dude, that's an urban legend. No, it isn't, because the guy that it happened to one guy was at the wedding is my cousin, and he... No, you're lying. You're lying.
You ever hear this weird urban legend about this suburban nothing in New Jersey who was 19 and having one of his first prostitute experiences, and he's rubbing the girl's back and he realized what a large back it was for a girl, and it turned out it was a transsexual? You ever hear that urban legend?
That you know something? That's not a legend. It's true, because I know a guy. I know the guy that happened.
Yeah, we're staring at him right now.
He used to be on our show on NEW.
We're staring at him right now.
Old big back.
Old large back.
Old
sweaty
large
back. that masculine sweat with a job well done.
Well, because the one reason why that story is not true, they don't develop those pictures anymore at the CVS and stuff, right? Or they
they
have to
will.
report the sex pictures these days?
Everyone has
Not only
digitals
illegal
anyway.
sex pictures,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah, and who has a regular film camera anymore?
What kind of idiot's going to take photos of a 9-year-old and then take it to Walmart?
Yeah. No, a lot of people have digital now, and that just... it didn't wash.
Hey, Tom, what's going on?
Yo.
Hey.
Yeah, I was listening to Howard today, right, on the way home from work.
Yeah.
And he thought he was all big and bad because he slipped in balloon knot.
A balloon knot. Is he hoo-hooing us?
Oh, yes, he was hoo-hooing. But see, the whole time, he didn't really say, he didn't say it out loud. He was a balloon knot. You know, like you barely had it. You barely heard it. You had to be listening for it. You had to be familiar with the balloon knot.
Well, I'm so glad you listened to him instead of us. Thank you, though, Tom.
Well, see, I don't have the XM in my car. My buddy does. So I'm listening, guys. I'm in.
All right. Actually, it doesn't even matter, because if you want to listen to him, that's fine. Then you listen to us on the replay. Who cares? But he's hoo-hooing us with the balloon knot.
I can't say balloon knot, Robin. It's illegal. I have to wait till I'm on satellite radio.
Oh.
That's right. The government's after me, Robin.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure he is.
I swear they're after me. I have to hang out with Mulder and Scully and find out what kind of conspiracy is against Howard.
Oh.
Well, Bush wants you off the air. We know that by now.
Wants me off the air. It's a major issue with him right now, Robin.
Ah.
That's right. The election, secondary with President Bush.
His number one concern is getting you off the airwaves.
He's after me. He's more concerned with me saying Bush than him being President Bush.
Oh.
No, nothing. I swear, I was driving out to the Hamptons the other day, and I saw a submarine periscope come out of the ocean.
Ah.
Yeah, they're looking for me, trying to undermine me. That's
got
why
you
I'm going
under
to satellite.
surveillance?
So I'm going to satellite.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to do it from Earth like everyone else. I'm going to innovate it and do it from the satellite.
Oh.
That's right, Robin. Think we could get your fat black ass in a rocket ship?
Ah.
Our spies have told us that he is so pissed off at us that we're playing clips from Private Parts.
Because I'm a schmuck.
That's right. Yes, you are.
I make a fool of myself in public. I've got Allison. Allison. She's the best friend I could ever have.
WNBC. That's right. I've got Allison. And she's got half my money. She's the best friend I ever wrote a $500 million check to.
Oh.
That's right. Why couldn't I marry you?
Ah.
Ooh.
Yeah. How about some more Robin clips, you lazy fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, we've burnt out our Robin clips. We need new ones.
What you got?
Oh.
I think that's all she really does on the show, though. So it's gonna be really tough to
That's
find
right,
more Robin.
Robin.
Oh no! Oh, she does that one
You
too.
have
I
cackling
forgot.
Robin. There you go. Another sea breeze, please.
Where did Jimmy go? Jimmy, hi, Hope. Oh, you're here still.
That's right. He gets all silent.
Gets all nervous. And he hides. And then he goes, no, not really. No, can we move on? No.
May have to cross that bridge someday. Don't want to set it aflame.
I don't even know what happened. I was in the bathroom. What's the matter?
Huh?
What?
No, you're back. Okay.
He's just having these dreams of Howard going, and Jimmy the Joke Man Norton on the show. Jimmy the Joke Man Norton.
Oh.
That's right, Robin. Jimmy the Joke Man.
All right. Moving on.
Flying gag writer.
Ah.
Oh.
Howard.
That's right.
That's right. Okay. All right. We brought in the fag talk today, Anthony.
Oh, I love fag talk.
Another thing we weren't allowed to play anymore, actually.
No.
So. Fags are what? Cigarettes in England?
Who doesn't know that? You learn that as a kid. You say fag, and then if someone calls you out on it, you go, In England, the fag is a cigarette. They call them fags.
That's right. Well,
Yeah.
let's listen to a couple of these.
All right.
I love this stuff. Here's Fag Talk.
This program funded by the British Arts Foundation.
Hello and welcome to Fag Talk, the show where we talk about fags, or as they call them in America, cigarettes. We have Bob the Fagman with a very special box of very special fags today.
Yes, indeed, we have a big box of big fags. They call them cigars in America.
Yes.
Around the world, of
Right.
course. But we like to call them big fat fags.
That's right. The nice thing about big fat fags is they're more specialised. You know, you
Right.
don't just find them lying about wherever.
Right.
But you go to a special shop and they're all there. They all sort of hang out and all.
Kind of a
and
fag shop.
Sort of like right. There's like on display and you go through and you look and you smell and you taste and you see which fag you want.
Which fag is for you?
Which fits you nice, you know, right in your mouth in a big way.
Right.
Or a smaller fag that might just slip
It
right
might
in your
feel
mouth.
nice, yeah.
Right. Anyway, it's wonderful, Bob. Again, this has been a tremendous and very
Thank you very much.
educational
And
program.
that box of fags is for you.
Oh no, I couldn't
Yes,
accept.
big
Oh,
fat fags for
look
you.
at those beautiful fags. We'll all share them after the show. Thank you so much, Bob,
Thank
for being
you.
here. And join us again next time I'm here on Fag Talk.
I love Fag Talk, man.
Bob the Fagman.
Bob the Fugman. All right, I think we have another unlucky lottery, Anthony, or sucks to be you. This is sucks to be you, I think, too, because you didn't see this. Wait, no, unlucky. It's getting too confusing.
Very
now.
confusing.
And a lot of people are saying it's getting way too confusing. We might have to combine it.
I think you might have to make one category. It's kind of like the Central, in baseball. They finally just said, look, let's just put another. Sometimes you have to.
All right.
You have to merge.
This happened in Boston, Anthony. Broken bolt caused fatal church fair accident. Once again, proving there is no God.
Oh, whenever anything happens at a church,
That's when you go, you know what, there really isn't a God. We go in the ground.
You're testing
And we
your
just rot
faith.
for millions and millions of years.
no, it's God testing your faith.
Boston, Massachusetts, a pair of improper bolts caused an amusement park ride to break apart at a church fair. You know they're raising money for a good cause.
That sucks to be unlucky.
I don't know. I don't trust any of those rides anymore.
No, I wouldn't
You
go
know
on
when the
any of
fair
these
comes
things.
to your town and it's in the town square and they got all that crap set up. Who's riding that? I mean, these stories are in the paper like once every week now.
You look at the people that run those things, and I'm sure they have a real rigorous maintenance system in place for those rides. Please.
I had a problem
Yeah.
at one of those fairs. I was driving home from one, and I was getting a Hummer from this girl I was seeing.
Of course
what a
you were.
surprise.
And I hit this gypsy woman. And I didn't mean to.
Okay.
It was an accident.
What, did they put the reverse spell on you, chubby?
I said, "Could you take this curse off me?" I never take it off. I die with it in my mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yes?
Suddenly he touched my mule and went,
All right, forget this.
Was that it?
Well, pretty much. The bolt breaks and the ride goes crazy, and a person dies at the church fair.
Yeah, I would never go on any of those things.
And Democratic representative there, Edward Markey, says while many amusement park ride accidents are blamed on rider error, initial reports in this case suggest some catastrophic mechanical failure.
There used to be these rides they would drive around the Queens when I was a kid, and there was one called Snap the Whip, and you'd get it was like you'd get in this back of a truck, and it was a cage. It was like you were in a cage, and it just a loud diesel motor going, and this thing would swing you around in the back of this cage. And I remember kids getting off bleeding with black and blues and cuts on their head, and then the guy would come back next week, and everyone would go, "Yay, it's back! It's back!" You couldn't get away with that now.
No, you can't get away with much of anything these days. Let's say hi to Dave. Hey, Dave.
Yo, ONA, what's up, buddy? Welcome back.
All right, what up?
Hey, listen, these unlucky lotteries sucks to be you, man. Just read them from the paper. These guys are out of control. My wife, these guys suck.
Yeah,
man.
no, I know.
And bring back Sandy Keene. Whatever happened to that old hag? Or is she in the ground?
What a mess she is. What a complete mess.
I don't even know if she's still alive. We got to see if she's still around.
Yeah, check her out, dig her up, and let Norton take her home for a night.
No. Even Norton wouldn't touch her. We'll get Sandy Kane on the show soon. She's an old, like, burlesque, I don't know, dancer / stripper / I think she was doing prostitution for a while.
Yeah.
She came up in the, what's his name, who shot that chick from Hollywood.
Phil Spector?
Thank you.
Phil Spector.
She came up in the Phil Spector case that she claims that Phil Spector did some crazy things to her in a hotel in New York City. So she was quoted in the paper while we were off. But we'll have to get Sandy Kane on the show very, very
with Twatto
very soon.
With her Twatto, her growth, her genital, what is it? A genital wart.
Yeah, she's got genital warts, and she refuses to acknowledge that.
It just gets bigger and bigger.
Right, and we nicknamed it Twatto.
And it looks like a hunk of cauliflower hanging off of her lip.
It is horrific.
Her vag lip.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen. And she just wanted her to dump her, too.
Someone on Ron and Fez's show sucked on it one night.
I remember that.
Just took the vag wart in his mouth and sucked on it.
Oh, took a little nibble.
It's huge.
Disgusting.
Hey, Rich, what's up?
Hey, I got a little addition to that carnival fair. Sucks to be you.
Okay.
Those the people that were killed are from the local retard school.
Oh man,
were they really?
Yeah, they were.
Oh, then they didn't care. They just thought it was a ride the whole way.
So it sucks to be who? The mortician that has to figure out how to make that face presentable at the wake? Who does it suck to be?
Holy ass, dude.
So, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to see you either.
Sucks to be you. I don't want his mother to see him like this. Look how they massacred this dumbbell.
No, that's actually how he looked in real life, sir.
I want you to use all your powers and all your skills to take that stupid look off his face. Put his tongue back in his mouth. They threw stupid off the ride. He's dead. I want no acts of intelligence. This learning stops now.
But if anything should happen to my retard, if bolts should break on a carnival ride.
Oh. In my neighborhood, we would put all the bad rides with the retards. They're dumb anyway, so let them lose their tongues.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, very good.
Very good. Speaking of retards, the $5,000 robot wants to be friends. Listen to this, what they were selling.
$5,000 robot.
This was on display at the Digital Life thing that we were at over the weekend.
Yeah.
First, it was economy cars and slightly more emotional machines like the Yankees' Hideki Matsui. Oh, look at the reporter making a funny there. I get it. Now the new hot new Japanese import is IfBot, a pint-sized personal robot that knows when you're happy they're pretty much describing a Down syndrome kid here. Instead of getting a robot, why don't you go out and get your own Down syndrome kid?
Now, a robot you would think could be very helpful, very intelligent,
right,
and do little things around the house. Like that's the futuristic vision of a robot that I've always had.
People are very excited. They want to buy these $5,000 robots coming out of Japan.
$5,000,
and this is what the robot does.
Right, must be chock full of things that can help around the house.
Sounds like they're describing a Down syndrome kid to me. All right, the pint-sized personal robot that knows when you're happy or sad, can teach you Japanese, and loves to hug.
Loves to hug.
Loves to hug.
And knows when you're happy or sad.
Does it ever drool oil onto the rug?
IfBot is the latest and greatest in the new trend of companion robots.
Great.
Already a hit with Japanese kids and their parents.
Of course.
They sell for $5,000. They're flying off the shelves. He's too cute. I could hang out with him for hours. Tell me they're not describing a Down syndrome kid. I've been talking to him just 5 minutes, and he already knows my favorite colors. He knows my favorite food, and that I'm looking forward to a friend's party tonight.
That doesn't remind me of a Down syndrome kid. Does one of the testimonials say, and then me and my friends punched him in the woods for a little while, and he still invited us over the next day?
Jesus. Pete Rose haircut not included.
It goes on. The handshaking dancing toy says things like, "You seem to like me and I like you. Let's play together." Ugh. I'm feeling pretty sad. Maybe if we talk for a while, you could cheer me up.
That's not. It's not like a real kid. It's just not.
This is what you could buy for $5,000. A little robot that
$5,000.
That, in my opinion, mimics a Down syndrome kid. Yes.
You know how mad some pervert's going to be if he snatches a kid and he winds up being a little robot. And, you know, and he keeps hitting it and it just won't cry.
All right, let's say hi
to the tiny little robotic bunghole.
Our first trucker phone call of the morning. It's John. Good morning, John.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, John.
I was just calling to tell you, you motherfuckers are off the hook.
Thank you.
Yo.
Yeah. We used to have this asshole running around on the CB out here. He's talking about having his nightgown on, his red panties on, and he's ready to go to bed. And now you guys started this shit on the CB.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, I've been hearing this, spread the virus, spread the virus, spread the O&A virus. And we got people walking around going, what the fuck is the O&A virus? You know, you walk into a truck stop and these guys are talking about this shit.
Oh, really? We got some chatter going on in the CB, do we?
Yeah, well, they spread the virus, man. You hear somebody run down the road, all of a sudden you'll hear something on the CB. Spread the virus.
I hear you.
Thank you.
Hold on, I'm trying to talk to my fellow trucker here.
Hey, where?
Uh-oh, it's Sheriff Buford T. Justice. He's on your tail. He's grab-assing you right now.
Watch out for the disco lights, good buddy.
The disco lights.
That's today's trucker term, disco lights.
You shake the trees and I'll rake the leaves, good buddy.
God, we're the worst. The truckers laugh at us.
Keep her double nickels all the way.
You fuckers are off the hook, man. I love your show.
Watch out for the bear in the air. Nothing? Okay.
I just threw me a dead hooker out my sleeper.
That's code for he just threw a dead hooker out his sleeper.
She's laying with the alligators on the side of the road. Oh, see, I got him on that one. All right, he knows. He's know what we're talking about.
Breaker for the bandit.
These truckers probably are sick of that damn movie.
Because he's thirsty, dummy.
We ain't got time for that crap. Give me a Diablo sandwich and a Dr. Pepper. Make it snappy. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
I want a hush puppy, Daddy.
We ain't got time for that crap.
The funniest line in that movie is when he says, my hat blew off, and he screams, I hope your goddamn head was in it. That could be the funniest line ever written. Oh, Daddy, my bolt blew off. I hope your goddamn Down syndrome kid was in it.
We're very mean today. All right, bro. Thank you so much. Say hi to everybody on the CB for us, okay?
You guys are great, man. We love you out here.
All right, keep spreading that virus.
Yeah, we will.
Bye, mister.
There he goes, John. Very
There
cool.
he goes.
Truckers never disappoint us when we go to them.
Keep her between the ditches.
Why don't we do another fag talk here as we take a little break? Fag. More fag talk on the O&A show.
This program funded by the British Arts Foundation.
Hello, welcome to Fag Talk, the show where we talk about fags, or as they call them in America, cigarettes. Let's not waste any time. Let's bring out Bob the Fag Man. Bob, welcome to the show.
Wonderful to be here.
What's the topic today, Bob?
The topic is repairing a torn or ripped fag.
Right, now, a lot of people would just take the fag upon, being torn, just toss it right in the rubbish, right?
Terrible thing to do. You never want to waste a fag.
So what's the best method?
Well, for example, I've brought a fag with me today.
Right.
This is a perforated butt.
Right.
The fag's butthole is torn, and you want to repair that. So what you want to do is you want to lick and then pinch with your fingers.
So you get a lot of saliva around the butthole.
A lot of saliva.
Lick it and get it nice and wet.
And then you pinch.
You pinch together. It looks like a rather easy method.
Oh, it's very easy and good enough to suck again.
Right, Bob, what a wonderful show. Thank you so much for the information. Thank you very much, Bob. Join us again next time right here on Fag Talk.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's right, King Friday. Work the
Good afternoon.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, this is Louie. How you doing?
All right.
Remember me? I played there this morning.
No, not really.
Oh, well, listen, I left a personal belonging by the 9th green.
Okay.
Can you bring it in?
What is it?
My colostomy bag.
Really?
Get on the loudspeaker and have someone bring it in.
Okay.
Don't let the birds peck at it.
Okay.
This isn't funny. Show some respect for your elders. I'm a senior citizen. Why don't you get to be my age? I need my sack. Go out and find my prosthetic sack.
Okay, I'll have someone get on it as soon as possible.
I have to go to the bathroom. What's your name?
What's that?
What's your name, son? If you were my grandson, you'd go to bed early with no pudding for supper. You bastard. What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me.
I need my sack. I have a complaint to make.
Okay.
You people, the sand traps are too close to the greens. The fairways are too narrow. What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Go on. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I need my sack. Go, bring it in and leave it at the front desk.
Okay.
You bastard.
Heather.
A good walk spoiled. Next, as SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. I'm David Radin on XM Satellite Radio. Many golfers like to combine travel with their favorite pastime. Andre Tolme took it one step further by golfing his way across Mongolia. Using the country's landscape as his course, Tolme completed 18 holes over 1,234 miles in 1 year. His website, golfmongolia.com, is one part travelogue, one part scorecard. With a par of 11,880, Tolme takes site visitors through a unique tour of this Asian country and the people and culture he got to know along the way. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time. Chubby gals need love too.
That's quite possibly the filthiest vagina I have ever seen.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Weekend. Are they? Yeah, I think so. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. I think Godsmack's coming to New York this weekend, Jersey or whatever, right?
Yeah, Long Island, I think, with Metallica. Long Island again, not Manhattan?
Maybe
there is a continent. I think you're right.
No, I don't think it's Long Island. I think it's Jersey.
You're right, it is.
Are we supposed to know this stuff on our show? I don't know.
It is. It's continental.
Godsmack's coming to the New York area.
Last time we went to the show, me and Florentine went out, we missed Godsmack. We walked in as they were singing Stand Alone because of the traffic.
Oh, yeah, you did miss that.
Awful Nassau Coliseum just sucks.
That was a great show, though. Godsmack and Metallica. That's a great,
unbelievable
great show.
Is that where you got your James Hetfield picture? Yes, I stalked him and waited for a long time. Jim and his pictures. Yes.
Henry.
Popular.
Henry.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey there, Henry.
Long time no hear from.
Well, yeah.
I worry about you, Henry.
Here over at AAF when it used to be a radio station when you were there.
They were going to find it, Henry!
They
weren't going to find it!
Wasn't that on TV over the weekend?
Dude, they put Goodfellas on Lifetime. What?
That's the chick station.
Yeah, they should
I know.
do that shit.
It's like Bridges in Madison County on Spike Television.
That's where you need to use the parental controls on your TV so your lady can't get the Lifetime channel.
Why did they put... isn't it supposed to be a woman's movie? They put one of those goddamn Marky Post I was raped or my husband beats me movies?
Because they were trying to show, women were trying to show that they can get down with the boys too. And now they have WE, which is Women's Entertainment. When are you going to realize that if you didn't have tits, you'd be completely dull? When is that going to hit you? Your programming is soft and it stinks.
They play all those movies, all the chick flicks.
Ugh.
The Bridges in Madison County. Fried Green Tomatoes. Play
Awful.
that one. Play Sophie's Choice.
They're usually made for TV movies, though. Or,
Oh yeah, the ones with when they gather up all the mothers from the various '80s TV sitcoms, all the mothers that want to branch out into dramatic roles, and the stories are always they meet a guy, he seems nice, but after a while they find out that he's a scumbag in various ways. Either he's cheating on them, trying to kill her. Raping.
Watch these movies a lot, Ed?
Yeah. You gotta watch one of them.
He knows all the plot lines.
To know what it's all about.
Yeah.
On Lifetime, I married a scumbag. It's always the same gag.
There's a new one now about the Abu Ghraib prison scandal. It's called The Lindy England Story, starring John Larroquette as Lindy England.
What a hottie she is, huh?
Oh, God, that awful fat... Her head is thinner at the top, and it just goes into this...
A pinhead.
Mushy dog face. God, is she awful, but a good
But you
girl.
know she would just do anything you asked of her.
Yeah.
If she's stacking up Iraqis and it's sicking dogs on them and taking pictures...
Guy with a leash.
You know it's easy enough to just grab a hold of that cute hair of hers, that little bob she's got on her head. And
I do believe it was the Dorothy Hamill haircut.
The Dorothy Hamill. She's got the Dorothy Hamill.
Hey, so how is Goodfellas on Lifetime? Why would you even bother?
You know why?
I think a lot of us do that, though, right?
The game was coming on soon.
Right.
There was nothing else on. So I'm going around the channels. I see Goodfellas. And I stop. Then I realize it's on regular television. And it's on Lifetime. And I figure I'd grab the DVD. But the Yankee game was coming on, so I didn't. But I've done that plenty of times, too, where you see a movie come on, a good movie, it's on regular TV, and they're cutting the crap out of it, and you're pissed off because the language is much better when they don't cut it.
But no, half the fun is getting around the language.
Oh,
it's when you can't say the words.
Yeah, I love hearing Pesci say freaking. How many times did he say freaking in that movie?
So why don't you just pop the DVD in? Because I guarantee you have Goodfellas at all.
You know why? I don't know why. I do that. Sometimes you go through the channels, a movie comes on that you have on DVD. It's right there next to the TV. It's right in the rack. Just got to pop it in. And you sit there and watch with the commercials and it cut apart. It was awful. Yeah, freaking Jew broad.
I know why they showed it on Lifetime. Because there's that one scene at the end where she's walking and De Niro's trying to show her where free dresses are, and all these kvetching whores are sitting home thinking of how nice it would be to have a man give them a place of free dresses. Maybe we could just stretch that scene out and show it twice. Oh, in there. Go no, farther.
Right in there, there.
Oh, come back. That awful actress she is. How do you ruin The Sopranos? God almighty, she makes Asians look fun-filled and expressionful.
She is really awful.
She stinks.
Anytime she comes on The Sopranos, I think America lets out a collective,
No, because
Like,
HBO is commercial free, so they put that in there so you could go get a beer.
That's the commercial?
Oh, that is the commercial.
Why
Every
that's
time
their
that comes
call-in
on, it's
pitch?
time to go see what's in the fridge. Oh, without a doubt. Because that's what sucks about Oh, there's the pen thing again. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, were you
Heard about
getting-
that over the weekend.
Oof.
No, that's what, that's what that scene's for. They're not stupid. They know you need to get up and maybe take a leak or get a beer or something.
Dr. Melfi.
So they have that 2-minute scene in every Sopranos episode so you can get up and stretch the legs. That's the only reason it's there.
You know who else could have done that role as well as she does? Blair's cousin from The Facts of Life. That's who she's Jerry. Why do you think you feel that way? You monotone twat. God, is she awful. And that's such a brilliantly acted show. The mother, to me, was the best thing on that show. I mean, go shit in your hat. That's the funniest thing anyone's ever said on TV. And then you counterbalance it with this dead weight.
It's just the dull moments when they switch to him in that goddamn psych office.
But he's fine there. At least he's a great actor. I mean,
yeah,
he's
but
good.
you can't even appreciate him.
Yeah, he's not fine
You
there
can't
either.
appreciate him because every other line, it's her.
Yeah, I disagree, Hope. I think he's good there because it shows a side of the mob. Like, it shows this guy who's just going through these awful family problems. I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
But her, oof.
Hey, Henry, why did you call anyway?
I'm sorry.
Hey, the best line in that movie, Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, yeah, that.
Where he says, what does he say? He says, remind me when I get home to punch your mama right in the mouth.
Yeah, the good old days.
Yeah, because there's no way you came from my loins, he says.
Yeah, that is a good line.
And there's a line they actually edit. You can see it's the worst editing job. I guess they did it for a PG rating, but when they bust the other cops from the whorehouse, it's the worst dub. And Gleason really says, next time, wear your badge on your dick. But they put in the word deity. Wear your badge on your deity. And you can see his mouth go dick. And they've never fixed it. I guess back in those days, they had to do it. It's the worst dub ever.
No, they can't quite dig him up now and fix it.
Hey, I got a new one from Tampon's new slogan. Have you heard that?
No.
No, we may not be number one, but we're up there.
Oh, we're right up there.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my
That
God.
is
You
really
did not
old.
just break that joke out.
That is really
oh,
old,
my God.
friend.
Henry, and you were doing so
You've
well.
heard that before?
Oh.
You were doing so
sorry.
well, Henry. You'd been courteous and receptive to courtesy. You established trust with the embarrassing truth about tampons. And then this ham-handed segue into your joke. It won't do.
All right, Henry, thanks. Let's say hi to Bruce in Toledo, Ohio.
Hey, guys. Love the show.
Thanks, Bruce.
I want to give a big old F you to that Lifetime channel. My wife watches it constantly, and I'm always bitching at her. Can't you turn that shit off? But I find myself wanting to know who the fuck the guy was that raped the girl and if he got convicted.
You know, sir, my wife used to do everything for me and leave me to my writing.
She's always yelling at me, saying, "You always tell me to shut that shit off, but I can't get you to turn the fucking channel." You know?
Use the parental control.
That's right.
All right, well, you guys suck. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye, fella.
There he goes. One more, and then we'll move on to something else. Ryan from Jersey. Go ahead, Ryan.
They show that the Goodfellas on the Lifetime because it shows the story of Karen, the wife, who puts up with all the bad, the bad thing that goes on in Henry's life and how she's there for Henry and she guides him through. So I think it's a strong story for women.
And how in the end she's a strong woman.
Yeah, and that last scene where she dumps all the coke in the toilet and Henry's going crazy and he's crying and Karen's there to console him after they lost $60,000 and that's all I had, Karen.
That's
and
like
she's there holding him.
That's justifying it like playing it on BET because Stax is in it.
By the way, how good does Samuel Jackson's cheeks look in those little bikini underwear that he shot in?
Stupid bastard with the truck.
Oh,
jeez, what an idiot.
What good cheeks he had. Just firm and ready to work for hours.
Anthony, I got another unlucky lottery or sucks to be you story.
Oh, wow, they're just coming out of the woodwork.
Unlucky to be the husband of this fine lady. Mm-hmm. A woman who had random sex with strangers while she was fast asleep, but who had no memory of her night crawling, was suffering from a late-night disorder called sleep sex, Anthony.
Sleep sex. Now, I've never heard of that
Supposedly
disorder.
this lady, the middle-aged woman, had no idea she was sneaking out of the house at night in search of sex.
That's called a great lawyer putting a spin on things.
Right. Would you stop? There's no disorder like that.
It says AP. It has to be true.
Lulu!
This wasn't in the Weekly World News. It says AP.
He's sleepwalking again.
That's funny.
He almost fell off the fire escape. Lulu! There's no... Obviously, she's screwing around. She gets caught.
And the husband...
fake sleepwalking.
The husband caught her having sex, I guess, with one of the neighbors or somebody, and and then she came up with this little excuse.
What a genius this chick is. He walks in, what are you doing? Oh, she's brilliant. I'd love to have a sleeping girl come over like that. Isn't that great? She just comes over, lays down.
Ooh, that'd be lucky.
You put it in, she gets up and leaves.
Perfect evening.
With my luck, though, she'd want to just stay there and finish sleeping.
You'd get a sleep cuddler.
Well, yeah, she
just goes around a guy's beds and cuddles. Nothing more.
Yeah, and breathes her awful sleep breath in your face. Her rancid morning breath. She wants to be kissed.
But you have no problem with the ass munching.
Not at all. Yeah. After a good bike ride.
Morning breath. No.
Disgraceful. That's why I hate morning breath.
But he'll put his nose and
breath,
mouth.
Okay. Morning breath,
right
not
up
okay.
the ass.
Dude, you don't understand. I don't have sex in the mornings. I just despise morning sex.
Really?
Get your filthy hands off me. I'm sleepy and I'm tired and
morning
I feel
sex
awful.
not like they're working on an oil derrick overnight. What the
morning sex is the best.
It's morning sex.
You got
great.
You're just the only time morning sex is good is when it's spelled MOURN and she's only banging you to forget the loved one. She's just lost in a fire or some sort of roller coaster accident. I know he was 17 with the brain of a 4-year-old, but I loved him so much.
Jesus.
What am I going to do with all of his oversized pants and little hats with propellers on? I wish I didn't laugh through that one.
You are out of control this morning.
Her name was Fawn Leibowitz. Would you go out with me?
Morning sex is great when it's like that. You know, you like this, don't you? I know. Up until the accident, we would have sex all the time. But then he just kind of sat there in the chair and couldn't do anything.
Oh, yeah. I miss cunnilingus with his big, stupid tongue.
I was doing a Christopher Reeve. I was doing a Christopher Reeve one.
Who knew?
No, I know. I'm in and out of character. You never know who I am.
It's Bill from North Carolina. Hey, Bill.
Hey, guys. You guys suck, man. I'll tell you.
Hello, Bill.
Hi, Bill.
I tell you, man, I never really heard of you guys. I used to listen to 150.
How's your sanitation company?
My sanitation company?
Yes.
It's just awesome, man. I'll tell you. I am the sanitation company, man. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Wait, you heard us on 150?
Yeah,
I got offices in Akron.
And then they said they brought you guys up, and so I kind of flipped over. It's worth $2, I guess. We'll see.
Yeah, there you go.
It's been great, man. My first thing I heard from you guys was that Tourette's syndrome calling the whorehouse, man. I tell you, I had to pull the car over, man. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, cool.
Thank you, buddy.
My wife hates you guys, man. I tried to listen to you guys this weekend
Just
on the
as
way
we
up
planned.
to Virginia, man. She hates you guys.
That's the way it should be, buddy. Because if you put this show on and your wife goes, "Those guys are terrific," turn it off because the show stinks.
Because it's the minstrel channel, right? Isn't that right?
How long have you been married, sir?
Oh, about 6 years.
6 years, and does she appreciate your brand of humor?
No, she don't.
Seriously,
No,
she doesn't.
No, she doesn't at all.
You have
man.
kids, too.
I get a kick out of Jim Norton making fun of the blind folks or the burn victims. That shit just cracks me up. I've been a police officer about 9 years now, and I tell you, I come across a lot of boneheads that you just want to laugh at, especially the way they die. You know, these euphoric bastards that jerk off and choke themselves. You walk in, you don't have any remorse for them, man. They're freaking nutting with a tie around their neck, man. They're dead.
It's called auto asphyxiation, and it could happen to any of us. And you know where that came from? The savage Japanese bang geese, and these awful flat-faced monsters will strangle the goose as they're coming because apparently the death throes tightens up the goose's little anus around their filthy little yellow straight pubic hair worthless mules.
Hey, Jimmy, man, don't fall off the chair, man. I like to keep you around for a while.
Thank you, buddy. And your wife, no wife knows what's funny. How many wives laugh when you cup a fart and throw it in their stupid face? That proves that women are not funny.
No, man, the best thing is, man, farting and don't tell her and just wait for the blankets, man. They get her out of bed every time.
Yeah, they always do.
Turn the channel off Lifetime, man. That's what.
Jim, you're killing us. What? Next time we do an appearance, we want to see a few women there.
Dude, I love women.
Maybe
I'm a
a couple
big
of
fan of
Asian
women.
people, too.
Hey,
It's a
they can be
freaking-
there as long as they got the whipple ball at, right,
It's
guys?
a freaking sausage factory every time we do an
Dude, you
appearance
mistake
now,
Norton.
and I can't figure out why. I think things changed when we started having Norton on the show.
Let me
We used to
apologize.
have a lot of hot women coming up to Ed and I and go, wow, I really like you guys. And it was nice.
Let
They
me
smell
apologize.
nice. They look great. Now it's just a sausage factory wherever we go.
I apologize. I don't mean anything. Look, if I need a toilet cleaned, you think I'm calling a guy? No. I want a woman to come in and give it the old scrubbing. If I need eggs made, am I going to call my buddy and go, hey, make me eggs or I'll slap your face? No.
Brother.
You know, this guy's a prime example of a guy that gets married, and maybe when they were going out, they shared a lot of laughs. A lot of laughs. A lot of times the girls have a lot in common with the guys that they're going out with when they're younger and first start going out before they get married. Then the first step, they get married. After marriage, something happens. Now they're in a legal binding partnership that all of a sudden her humor is a little different. Things get a little more serious now. Now it's not just you're going out, something happens, you'll break up maybe or go out with somebody else. Now you're in it for the long haul, so we got to get serious. And things change. All of a sudden, things aren't as funny as they were. You know, those goofy jokes that they used to laugh at? Not quite as funny anymore. Then the pièce de résistance of killing your humor, the kids. The kids come. Yep. You give her a banging, the pill wasn't working, the condom broke, something happened. Now you got kids, and the woman's sense of humor completely disappears. Oh, the guy'll fool you into thinking you're still funny or thinking that you still have a sense of humor. But believe me, he knows your sense of humor is gone. Gone. In your younger days, you probably would have laughed at this drivel on this program. I bet you and your guy driving in the car, you tuned into this, he's laughing at something, you'd start laughing. Maybe you find it a little funny, but you want to kind of keep him happy and not make him think that you're a stick in the mud, so you laugh at it. He's laughing. You're all laughing. After you get married, though, and especially after kids, it just goes away. She does not find you funny anymore. She doesn't find the stuff you find funny anymore funny. It's over, Johnny.
And at what stage does your wife start looking like your best friend Bob?
Oh, she cuts her hair off. That's later. Oh, my God. For any wife out there.
But all of a sudden it just happens. Like, wait a minute. You roll over one morning and go, holy S.
You know something? Short hair, if you're 22, 23, 24, that's cool. That's very cute. It's cute on some girls. Some it's not.
Some girls can pull it off.
Get away with it. Once
but something happens with these women, they get up into the late 30s, early 40s. Next thing you know, they cut all their hair off because it's just easier.
It's easier. Now I could spend more time cleaning the asses of my little kids. And it's a guy.
And you wonder why your men are going to the strip club.
Right.
You now look like their best friend Bob.
He wants to see that long hair brushing the top of a stripper's ass. Not a haircut that he sees on his working partner at work. He sees it on his plumber's helper, the same hairdo on his wife. That isn't right.
That one I don't get. All of a sudden they just give up and just chop all their hair off.
Give up. That's the word. They give up.
And they wear jeans, and they tuck their shirt into the jeans with a pair of smart white sneakers.
I don't know if you've seen it. Did you see the mom jeans bit on SNL?
SNL is one of the funniest fake commercials ever.
Hysterical, so accurate. It has the pleats in the front, so it automatically gives a bunt, a big bunt. That's the big bun over your twat area. And it offers the extra room for when you tuck in your shirt to store all that extra material on your, on that belly, that baby-ravaged belly. Hope you enjoyed having those kids. It just it ruined.
It ruins
people
everything.
Don't understand.
You're not going to understand until you have one of your own.
That's what they say. All of a sudden, when you have kids, it's like you slept next to one of those bean pods in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Everything was fine. You were going along having a good time. And people were married, and you were calling them assholes. People had kids, you were calling them assholes. You fell asleep next to the bean pod. All of a sudden, your body crinkled up into some webs, and the bean pod turned into you. And now you have a kid, but it's the best thing ever. And you wanted other people to enjoy it and say, hey, wait till you have them. You'll enjoy it.
If you walk around talking about what the joy of having kids, what you're doing is you're taking lemons and you're making lemonade. You couldn't have been happy that pardon my French, I'm going to open his hole like this. You couldn't be happy that your social life is ruined. You couldn't be happy about that.
You can't be. You have to justify it. I'm sorry. You just can't trade in the pleasure of having those kids for the trade-off of having a wife now that just pays attention to the kids. I've seen it. You were the number one guy in her life. Remember those days? Anything that went on, you were the guy. Now there's another guy, and there's a little girl, and there's other people that are much more important than you.
How do you know all this stuff? Because
I see it.
I know of one of your marriages. Were you secretly married to someone else and had kids somewhere?
This is not my personal experience. This is me looking at the world. That's what I do. I look at things.
You're an observer.
I look very closely. I study things.
You're also a satirist.
Yes, I'm a satirist from the planet Saturn. Yes. I look at things, and I see, and I just know basic human nature. I know what guys are like, and the fact that they justify the kids and the wife. You know you were having fun. And I'm not talking, hey, having chicks around is great, you know? When you're just going out, it's beautiful. When you can hang, when you can do spontaneous things, when at the drop of a hat you could hop on a plane and go somewhere. You could just do whatever you want. It's not loading the car up with cribs and playpens and toys, and you are nothing but the sperm donor that now pays for this crap and drives it around. And any pleasure in the relationship is gone. Pencil in some sex. Hope the kids aren't awake. Duct tape the doors shut so you can maybe get 5 minutes of peace before the crumb stealer starts banging. I had a nightmare. Can I sleep with you? Oh, remember when Can I Sleep With You got you all hot because it meant you were getting laid? Now you got to have a little rugrat in between you?
Are you channeling your dad from the past?
Probably, because he took off like a bat out of hell for California.
He sure
Never
did.
looked back. Never looked back. My father, at I think 35 years old, decided he wanted to be a goddamn cowboy. And he moved out to California, bought some horses, and that's what he was. He was a cowboy. And it was a pisser going out there. Had horses, everything. It was great. God bless him. Because the thought of having to hang around and cart around kids and a miserable wife. And, I'm sorry, Mom. I know you're not. Well, she was pretty miserable. And the miserable wife and the damn kids when you know you just want to have fun. No one can have fun anymore. Wow. There's too much responsibility.
Wow. All right.
Well, how did you feel when your father left? That's my scene-stopping, awful Lorraine Bracco.
What? Oh, just the whiny.
Just know how can you be awful and expressionless at the same time? It's mind-boggling.
He stood me up. Shut up. You have a whore in your building. There's a whore living in your building.
Kurt, what's going on?
Hey, no one there. You guys suck.
Thank you, my friend.
Hey, listen, don't forget when you open up those mom jeans and you look at that stomach and it looks like a Ziploc bag full of tapioca pudding.
Hey, some girls know how to snap it right back into shape, but that's the exception to the rule. They know how to go to the gym, do whatever they need to do to work that off. But a lot of women, they don't care. They don't care. Now their lives are devoted to these little kids that they thrust on everyone. Everyone. Now we got to deal with their kids in movie theaters, in stores, everywhere.
Restaurants.
It's their problem. If they want their... When I'm sitting in a restaurant and I'm trying to enjoy my meal and there's a little piece of crap running around the tables... I look around going, who is the thoughtless piece of crap that owns this monster.
Well, the parents think their kids are cute for everyone else. That's
right.
the problem.
They look and they smile and go, "Look how cute he is," thinking everyone else is thinking the same thing.
Your kids are cute to you and your husband. And
90% of kids are ugly.
Some of your family members.
We don't want to see them.
But the rest of the world hates your kid.
Your kid is annoying to everyone else but you. So stop it. If they're running around a public place, enough. Chain them up. Some people, they don't care. Well, most of them don't care. They're stomping. And they can't beat them anymore in public.
That's the
That
problem.
was at least the treat.
You're not allowed to hit your kids anymore.
Occasionally, you'd get a parent that would whack that kid upside the mouth, and you would hear a blood-curdling scream, and I would laugh my ass off
We
every
all got
time.
whacked growing up. Mm-hmm. Look at us. We're normal. Well,
you know what I do still when a kid gets disciplined for doing something, and I do the like. Say we're at the supermarket, and there's a little kid in the cart, and he's doing something bad, and he's being obnoxious, and the mother yells at him or gives him a little spank on the ass, and he starts crying. I'll wait till the mother turns around, and I'll look right at the little kid and go and point at him and go ha 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 ha, and he starts crying. It is such a thrill for me to upset children.
Wow.
Whack.
Oh.
Huh? I never got hit with a hand ever. There was always an implement involved.
Oh,
always.
No, I mean, we could do an hour on this. I used to get spanked with the Hot Wheel tracks.
A Hot Wheel track.
That
is brutal.
Wow. The wooden spoons.
Wooden spoon was a big one.
Well, the legendary story in my family, this is the truth. When we did something wrong and it was time for a beating, my dad would send us out in the yard to bring in a stick so he could hit us with it. And of course,
you really are Opie, aren't you?
I know.
That sounds like a Sheriff Andy Taylor thing to do.
Did you ever tie all your possessions to the end of the stick and try to run away with a little polka dotted
hanky on the end of a stick?
I'm a satirist, and my dad was he was sadistic, basically. No, he wasn't sadistic. He was a great man, but no, we would have to come in with the stick that he was gonna punish us with, and obviously I would come in with a little twig and. My parents would start laughing, and then I didn't get my beating.
We'd all laugh.
Yeah, we all laugh, and we'd move on. But
I would get the belt.
Oh, yeah.
The belt, the father with the belt. He'd come in. It was usually over. Maybe we were talking too loudly when we were supposed to be going to sleep. Shut up in there! They'd be outside watching Ronan Martin's Laughing or something, and I'd hear, "What? No talking in there!" And me and Joe would keep talking. And he would threaten us. He would hang the belt on the doorknob of the room. Clang, he would put it there, and you'd hear the belt swing, the buckle, and it would, the light of the TV would glimmer on the buckle, and you better shut up. And then if you ever did do something where you got the belt, he would do that talking as he's wrapping you with the belt thing. Don't you do that again! Like every syllable would have to get a smack. Oh, what an awful way to discipline a kid. But you know something? Then you didn't do it again.
Exactly.
Whatever it was, you didn't do it again.
You're not allowed to do that these days.
You ever get the mouth?
Yeah, it's
with
now
the
child abuse.
Never got soap in the mouth.
Scraped against my teeth.
Really?
I had to sit there with it in my mouth. Because one time I was showing
Should
off.
do that now after licking ass. Wash that thing out. That cesspool you call a mouth.
I was in Edison when I lived in Edison when I was a kid, and I was showing off for my friends. My parents were out for the day, so I'm standing in the living room window, and I'm just cursing into my house, yelling like penis, vagina, and I started going, "This is your dick reporting." I don't know why, but then I heard,
"This is your dick
That's
reporting."
the only line I really remember. "This is your dick reporting."
Oh.
And then I remember the worst sound ever. It was, this is true too, I heard this.
Oh, no.
And I realized that my parents had come in through the back door.
Oh, my goodness, and you were done.
I ran. I was such a bad actor, too. I ran around the apartment complex and then walked in the back door and went, "Hi, how are you?" Like they just didn't recognize my voice shouting, "This is your dick reporting," into their living room. And my father sat me down and took soap and held my head and scraped it against my teeth.
Ooh.
Yeah. But you know what? I never yelled, "This is your dick reporting," into a living room window again. So it worked.
No, you just went under the porch with another boy and
blew him.
Yeah, I wonder what he would have rubbed in my mouth then. I'm glad he didn't catch me doing that.
Hey, Gooch, what's up? Cleveland
What's up,
checking
guys?
in. Hey.
Hey, my dad he had two things. He had a 2x4 with a handle cut out of it.
Ooh.
And you ever see it? You know what a belt strap is?
A
The thing
belt
that the
strap.
barbers used to sharpen their.
Oh yeah, that is heavy like horse hide.
Wow.
My dad was was like the guys from Pulp Fiction, man. He just had a whole array of shit at his disposal, man. Oh my god! And the worst was at dinner when you say something a little bit smart, and all of a sudden, wham! Left with the back of the right hand.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was the good old days. You can't do that stuff anymore.
No, man.
I was a
I'm
bouncer
pretty
all through
fucking
college.
far from
All
right.
I was a bouncer all through college, and nobody ever hit like the old man.
Daddy, I forgot to do my homework. I'm about to get medieval on your ass. So are you one of those weird...
This is your dick report. Gonna send the homeboys out on, this is your dick reporting.
So are you
Work on him with a pair of pliers and a blowtorch.
Are you one of these weird guys now that can only get off if a woman, like, hurts him?
He's gone, bro.
Aw.
I said it 3 times.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Didn't hear that.
Gooch is gone.
Oh, bye, Gooch.
All right, there goes Gooch.
My father used to turn the belt into a loop, grab each end, and snap the middle. The sound would put the fear in you when you're 6. Yeah, remember you'd make the little loop and snap it. Very, very scary.
Bring back spankings. Bring them back.
That's right. Or just at least allow, like, if a stranger sees a kid misbehaving, at least allow him to spank. Maybe take the little tot to a motel and spank it for a little while and bring it back.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, no. I don't mean that as the way it sounds.
Let's go to Justin. Hey, Justin.
Boys,
Boys. Why didn't Opie and Anthony call me when they were in Boston to have breakfast with me, Bob? I called Opie's phone, and I just wanted to take them to breakfast to congratulate them on their new XM satellite radio deal.
I wanted to make them an offer and see if I could woo them away from XM with an offer in the hundreds of dollars.
Boys. That's our old boss.
Yes, sir?
Guys, the worst fucking thing is the fat white trash women where they wear the fanny packs. It just covers their fupa up. It's disgusting.
The fag bag.
Yeah, they wear that.
A lot of guys thinking that that's happening, too.
I like the look, although I haven't seen it in a few years, but the look that they were going for, the tight spandex bicycling pants, and then the heavy sweater that came down to between the knee and thigh area.
Well, yeah, it would
to try
cover
to
up
cover
the
it
bunt.
up. Yeah, cover up the bunt.
Yeah.
And they would have the white, heavy socks on the outside of the spandex and their sneakers trying to look athletic.
Oprah wear. It was like
Awful.
Oprah audience member wear.
Awful.
Hey, Dad.
Hey guys, you guys ever get it where you run away from your parents and your father's saying, "Come here, I'm not going to hit you. I just want to talk to you." And then you get that arm's distance and he grabs you and just slaps the hell out of you.
No, never had that.
Never,
Usually an
ever.
honest beating.
Or he'd go sit in the woods and wait for a couple hours. He'd call, "Come on in. I'm not going to hit you. I'm not going to hit you." And all of a sudden, here it comes.
No, never the tricky beating.
Nope.
Once, though, in California, and I hadn't been, last time I was beaten by my father, it was, with the belt when you were a kid, doing kid stupid stuff. But then I was, I guess, about 14, and I was out in California, and I had stolen some quarters from my father's girlfriend. Went into the room and grabbed a handful of quarters,
To go play Miss Pac-Man?
Probably to go to the arcade, to go to the arcade or something. And he found out, and I was sitting in the front seat of the pickup truck, and he kind of leans over and is like, "You stole the quarters, didn't you?" And I was like, "No," lied, "No, I didn't." "Tell me you took them." "No, I didn't." Wham! Punch right in the face, right in the side of the head. I'm like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!" Wah wah, just a ringing. It's like, "All right, I took them." Yes, like instant confession right away. He used the police house tactics on me. Yes, I did. And the funny thing is, he was disciplining me for stealing quarters because you shouldn't steal. The same night our electricity gets turned off because he wasn't paying the bill, went outside, pulled the meter off the wall, and jumped to the meter so we would get electricity without having to pay for it. Thanks. Taught me a lot there, Pops. Like that one. The right to the face, and then steal from the power company.
Why did you hit Anthony? He stole a pack of matches. And tried to burn it down.
Tried to burn it down. Anthony had to be corrected. He's a willful boy.
He is a very willful boy.
Our first call from Detroit. Hey, George.
Maybe
Or
a
is it
bit
Nick?
more.
Hey, Nick.
Oh.
Nick.
Yeah.
Calling
How
from
you guys
Motor
doing?
City. What's up?
When I was a kid,
my dad used to do this thing where we'd all sit. I got 2 brothers and 2 sisters. We'd all sit in the living room, and even my mom would be in there watching. He'd get a big yardstick, and he'd make us grab our ankles, and he'd swing full swing and hit us in the ass with it. We'd all sit and point and laugh while they'd go run and cry. And he'd make us come back for more.
He would laugh as he's beating you?
No, he wouldn't laugh. We'd all sit and laugh at the one getting beaten.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the siblings
it was always
watching the
fun.
beating.
It was always
Never
funny
good.
when your brother got it and you
Yeah.
didn't.
Hey, did you ever have your pink boyish bag poked back between your legs and get swatted with the yardstick by accident?
No, you?
No, but I'm saying I never had to bend over and grab my ankles like this sociopath father made him do.
My mom decided she was going to discipline us after my dad went out to California, and the first time she grabs the belt, and I guess I was on the bottom bunk, and I had done something, and she went, to show a little discipline, and she swings the belt. She doesn't even know how to do it right. The tip, the pointy part of the belt that you put through the loop, swung around, did a perfect, like Indiana Jones whip snap right on the tip of my dick. I had to be maybe 8 years old, 7, 8.
Oh my God.
I let out a scream that I can only imagine those poor little Smith children let out as that minivan was.
No, that was confusion.
Gloving. I let out a scream, and my mother drops the belt, and she starts crying. She started crying. She never hit me again. It was great. It was classic. I could do anything.
Was it awkward when she had to kiss it?
Kiss it all better, Mummy. You did it. Now make up for it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I just remember the tip swelling up. It looked like a shiitake mushroom. It was a mess.
Hey, Seth, what's going on?
Oh, that hurt, man. As a kid, wow.
Hey, Seth.
How are you guys?
Good.
Hello.
Here's the funny story for you. I had another one, but this one's even better. My brother and I were pissed off because of the neighbor girl told our father that we were throwing stones at her. So the one night after dinner, my brother and I went down to the neighbor's house, and we decided to take a leak on their front porch. And sure enough, the lady swings the door open, and we're standing there pissing on her friggin' screen door. So we scatter in the dark, run across the road. We're like, all right, we'll just go home. We'll hide in the garage. We're peeking out the garage window. We don't see anything. The guy's not coming to get us. We're like, we're clear. Go into the garage door, and about that time we hear my dad hang up the phone going, okay, I'll take care of it.
Oh, not good.
And then, of course, you feel like your nuts swelling up into your body.
You just know it's coming.
Oh, it's coming, and it's going to hurt. And it was like 3 steps down the stairs, and, of course, I'm the bigger of the two. He grabs me. He says, what are you doing? One in each hand, takes us up the stairs. He's whooping the hell out of me. And my brother proceeds to shit himself.
Oh, that's bad. That's punishment enough.
And my mother's going, oh, no, see, now you scared him too much. You have to stop. And I'm standing there bruised and, crying my face off. And he gets out of a whooping because he pooped his pants.
Wow, that's like an animal defense system.
Yeah.
You just got to crap yourself.
By the way, if you're ever having problems with a neighbor girl, you should move to Connecticut, pick up some golf clubs, and really take care of the problem. I wonder what got him convicted. I don't know. I was just whacking off in the tree, looking at her change. Next thing I know, there's a golf club impression in her skull with my family's name carved into it. Jesus Christ, how did that take 30 years to solve? That little Moxley minx.
The little girl was the girl that we used to play, you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Yeah, they're all trouble. Those show me yours, show me mine
Her
girls.
father found out about that. He actually chased us back to our house the one day. So that's not fun.
All right, good story, buddy. There goes Seth.
Bye.
This one's sick. Eric in the city. What's up, Eric?
Hey guys.
Hey, man.
Norton, big fan of yours.
What's that?
The way I was punished when I came in with bad grades, he would put salt on the floor and make me stand with the knees.
Are you kidding?
He make you what? Kneel on the salt?
That's a
3
torture.
hours. 3 hours.
Wow, you're kidding.
Nope. Can't make that up, man.
Wow, this
Can't make
isn't
that up.
fun anymore.
That's pretty much child abuse.
This isn't fun anymore.
So what else would he do?
No.
Did you get good grades or bad?
I got some belts.
Sir, did you get good grades or bad grades?
Bad grades.
Oh, so the salt on the knees trick didn't even work?
No.
I thought we were all having fun.
Did he go right to salt, or did he start with pepper and realize that wasn't effective?
No, just salt. Started with salt, and it wasn't, the
Hold on, sir.
And then
Sir,
and
let
ended
me-
with the gravel driveway.
Oh,
where do you go after the salt?
It wasn't the small grain salt. It was the kind of salt.
No, I
that
understand.
they
You know,
use
you
for
the pebble salt.
You know where you
salt,
go
yeah.
after salt? You take a piece of triangular molding, put it on the floor, and take 2 buckets of sand on a stick on your shoulders, and you have to kneel on the triangular molding. That's a good one. Wow. That'll hurt.
I'm punching out.
Yeah, and I think we're going to punch out of this bit now because
you put him in a river in a bamboo cage with rats in it.
Oh, that's
Rats! Oh, Mike!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Let's say hi to the Reaper. Hey, Reaper.
Hey, what's going on, O&A?
You driving through Guitar?
Yeah, I am. I just got unloaded a little while ago, and now I'm empty.
Yeah, we're talking to another trucker. He's driving through Guitar.
Where's Guitar?
That's Nashville.
Oh, not Qatar. Okay.
Guitar. The big
Good job.
guitar.
Good job, Jim.
Thank you, sir. I just wanted to put 2 words together. A little wordplay.
So what's going on today?
I wanted to mention one of your shows I heard over the weekend. I must have missed it, where you were talking about being at a record store up in Oneonta, New York.
Yeah.
When I heard that, I was like, "Holy S!" because that's where I used to live. And
Oh, yeah?
I couldn't believe it. I was like, nobody knows about Oneonta. And then you guys say it, I'm like, holy shit! It must be something good.
Yeah, nobody knows about Oneonta.
No, and
And if we take more of these phone calls, no one's going to know about Opie and Anthony.
Why Oneonta? That's a great. The record store in Oneonta calls are great.
This is going to put us over the top, I think.
You went over to it was called the Southside Mall, wasn't it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the dirt mall.
You know, 2 people are really getting into this conversation.
2?
Anthony and you.
Excuse me, Opie, 2?
Oh, I'm sorry. All
right, I was
Reaper.
getting into that?
Jim, I wanted to say you're my idol.
Oh, thank you, mister.
I'm going to try and gain some weight and grow some man boobs, and I don't know about the whole licking the ass thing.
Well, come on. It's a lot of tough work, sir.
Ass
It's
March
not
are
all
making
about-
a huge comeback. Come on now.
I keep hearing that, and I love your rants, like when the people call in from California, and like that one guy, he wanted to hear the skits, and then you just flipped out on it, and I was just peeing in my pants.
Thank you. It's got to be a real situation, though.
All
It's
right,
got to be
there goes-
organic. I don't like to just rant. Rants are corny.
All
It's
right,
just if
sir.
somebody annoys you, you
All
gotta
right, there
address it.
goes the Reaper. Let's do one more here, and we'll take a break, because coming up on the program, Anthony,
Oh.
we are your teen news leader.
Teen news.
Teen news on the way. But first, it's Frankie in New York City. Hey, Frankie.
Hey, guys, you guys suck. Listen, back in the day, I think it was maybe 13 or 14, my old man had vodka. Always kept vodka in the cabinet.
Oh, yeah.
At night. You know, every old man does it. They hide it, and they think you don't find it. You find it.
They don't hide it. They leave it in a place that isn't quite hidden. They
Well, yeah.
taunt you with the booze.
So you got no choice but to drink it as a kid. Just that, and you're smoking cigarettes. So I'm drinking the vodka. Right? I finish most of it, fill it with water, because I don't want the old man to know that I found it. So then he finds out I drank it, hits me with the belt, then puts me in front of the cabinet, makes me kneel on rice for probably, it must have been, it felt like days, probably a couple hours. And
I love when they get these Vietnam torture things. How long ago was this? How many years?
What was I was 14, so we're looking at maybe 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Mid-70s.
They got these Vietnam tortures that they heard of in movies or stories from friends, and they decided to try them out on their kids.
Thank you, Walter Cronkite.
I'm lucky I didn't get the
Thanks for
bamboo
bringing
shoot.
the war into our living rooms.
Yeah, we really appreciated that one. Thank you.
All right, you guys fucking suck. Later.
Bye, fella.
All right. Enough.
Yeah. Bamboo under the fingernails. I remember getting that.
Okay.
The booze was something we used to do, though. 'Cause my old man kept the booze in the liquor cabinets that were right on the side of the big console television. Remember when TVs were like a sarcophagus? And you get the TV in the middle and big wood cabinets with wicker fronts and everything. And that's where he kept the booze. It's like we're in the same room. No lock, no nothing. He just assumed we weren't going to start drinking it when we turned like 12. Meanwhile, they would get these babysitters for us that would come over, find the booze, and drink it all. They get completely snotted, have me and Joe drinking with them and smoking cigarettes. Me and Joe drinking, smoking cigarettes. They're like 12 years old, 11.
We have only touched the surface. Anthony has the best family stories ever.
Oh.
Ever.
Please. Italian growing up on Long Island? Forget about it.
We got to get into the time your dad got you laid.
Yeah, that was out in California.
For your birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
And also the The father that would drop off the girls to your house so you could bang them.
Oh, oof, that guy. Boy, he seemed scary at the time.
We'll get into it. We got to take a little break here. We got to take leaks and stuff. So,
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Monopoly was what I wanted to mention. Playing Monopoly. 6 people can play, can't they? I believe 6 can play. There's only 4, so only 4 people can have a side to keep their cards under, you know. Well, 2 guys can be on the corners. Monopoly. There's a place that we've all spent a lot of time, you know. Very familiar. I wasn't so good at it. I don't know about you. I didn't play that well. I'd have a couple of railroads anyway, you know. Yeah, not a complete asshole, you know. Snap up Baltic Avenue as soon as that became available. Shit, $60. Can't go wrong on that, mother. Let me have that one. We never got much farther. Oh, yeah. About the best thing I would own would be one piece of property in the light blue series. Oriental Avenue, perhaps. Nothing on it, of course. Maybe an excavation. It's about all I ever had on my property was plans. Surveyor's marks. All my friends had malls, condominium shopping centers, industrial parks. Oh boy, Colin, you're coming down my side now. Oh, big one. Hot shit at 12. Right past that asshole. Yeah. Don't worry, you'll be around again, man. Yeah, but you can't move your token until you remember which goddamn one did you have. Hey, what is that? What am I? Am I the car? Are you the car? No, you're the car. Okay, wait a minute. Battleship. I'm the battleship every game. Okay. Funny ones they had. How the hell did the shoe get in there, man? The guy must have got drunk the second night he was working on the game, you know? Let's put in a shoe, man. Goes with the hat. I always used to ask for the overcoat just to piss off the banker, you know? There is no overcoat. The worst token to have was that goddamn cannon. It was the only one that kept falling over, you know? It's the only top-heavy token. You throw the dice anywhere near it and... Pick it up. Hey, are you the cannon? Pick it up, would you please? Pick it up. And you, are you in jail or just visiting? Well, put the car on the outside if you're just visiting. Some guys cared. That's why they won, man. I never won. I kept landing on chance. Trying to buy it. Get in more fights trying to buy chance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chance. Little man with a hat. $200 for being an asshole. Shuffle them good. That's the second time I got that one. So, well, I didn't win, but I was always in at the end of the game because I had all the $1 bills. Yeah, 1,500 in singles, and they needed me to make change for their shitty deals. So.
Shut your mouth! I said shut your fucking mouth!
I masturbated so hard, I almost broke my vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Take
Yo, check it out, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
It's the O&A virus.
Yeah.
Spreading across America. Norton just came into the studio all pissed off, throwing shit around. What's wrong now? Problem?
I know we've discussed this before, but I just walk in on the break, the 3-minute break, to try to squeeze out a log.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting in the end stall, and some guy walks in. There's 5 open stalls, and he takes the
Right
one
next to you.
right next to me.
Why, people?
I peed. I sat and peed like the submissive in a prison relationship, and then I got up. Why don't you just put your head under my stall and wink at me, you fairy?
Hi, guy.
Hi, guy.
Put his head under there. Hi, guy.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
How do you sit right in the next stall next to another man? What's the problem?
So, taking a dump? So am I.
Wait, hi, guy?
Hi, guy.
Hi, guy. Yeah, we got it.
Oh, you got a hi, guy.
You stop in a bar for a couple of drinks. You down a lot of juice. 2 ladies give you a wink and a wave. You walk into their noose. Because when you ask their names, one says, I'm Percy, this is Bruce. Hi, guys. Hi, guys.
Oh, my God, no. Oh, that's awful. It's Ted Knight doing his Hi Guy song. Whenever you take a catchphrase and make it into a song, never good.
Never.
A guy comes slipping right through your door with fists as big as hams. You didn't know the girl was married to a tackle on the Rams.
Hi, guy. How you doing, guy?
See ya, guy.
Hi, guy.
You're out there taking an evening stroll to catch your favorite sight. That girl who puts her nightgown on, the blinds drawn up at night. You feel a hand on your shoulder and see a flashing light. Hi, guy. Hi, guy.
Oh, this is awful.
Hi, guy.
All right. The wacky Benny Hill music really
that is
clinches it.
absolutely awful.
Ted Knight's album, yeah. It's a bad copy of that, actually, but
That's an awful song. I wanted to hear Ted Knight running through a field with a girl, picking up little forget-me-nots.
Like a couple of tuts. Hi, guy.
So was this guy making noises in the stall next to you,
I heard
too?
one, truthfully, I heard one, and I was just zipping up, and I wanted to kick the stall door in and just punch him in the throat.
I don't get when you go into the bathroom and you have to smell someone else's awful lunch because they have no self-control with what they eat.
It's kind of rough because they are using it for what it's used for, but it doesn't have to be right
some
next to you.
Some of the smells are just absolutely awful.
Dude, in an airport where everyone's waiting up, the worst is in an airport when you have to actually sit on the bowl and it's still warm from the last businessman who took his nice first-class dump.
Oh, yeah.
When you get waiting on a plane.
Just put that cranky, been sitting on a plane for hours, ass on the
It
seat.
just reeks because there's only 3 stalls, so there's a line for every one of them. So you're in there as the water's still going. You walk in and it just reeks of his bowels.
Nice and cozy, warm.
Yeah.
Mm. Couple of errant hairs laying on the seat too.
Ugh.
Sure.
I miss Richard Dreyfuss with AIDS.
Oh, the
Remember
guy
him?
from NEW?
Yeah, that guy with the gloves.
Look, I don't
the
mind.
cleaning guy from the other
Remember
bathroom.
the guy,
yeah.
Richard Dreyfuss with AIDS?
I don't mind a guy coming into the bathroom it's a bathroom, but just to sit in the stall next to me, I wanted to smash his face.
Just let it go, making sound effects.
His
Oh,
dumb sneakers.
and then you hear that one.
I love that.
Oh, and you
got the
don't
pause.
I'm gonna look at everybody's feet out here, and if I find out he's one of the guys here with his sneakers, can I remember his sneakers? Why do you have to take the bathroom stall right? Did somebody just go into the bathroom?
Oompa Loompa.
You want to line
perhaps.
everybody up?
No, it wasn't him.
Making his own
I
chocolate
want to look
factory.
at the shoes. I do want to look at the shoes.
Hi, guy.
Yeah, I'd like to see the shoes, actually. I really do.
I'm clean.
All right, while you look at shoes, let's say hi to this guy.
I
whoever
really
he
only
is.
dump at home unless it's an emergency. Tell you the truth.
Well, these bathrooms are very clean.
I'm not as psycho as some people that can only do it at home. Hello, sir?
Hello?
Barely hear you.
I know. He's trying to do the Howard Stern soundboard, but it's really low.
How are you?
Oh, very good, Howard. How are you?
Dude, this would really be good if the volume on your phone was a lot better.
Volume on your phone, and you were a little quicker on the draw.
All right, that had potential, but it fell flat. Scott in Ohio. Hey, Scott.
Hey, what's going on, guys? You guys
Whoops.
suck.
Now I had the phone cranked up to try to listen to the last
That's
guy.
the voice they're going to implant in the clones when they try to replace me. They're going to eliminate me, and the government's going to replace me with government-run clones. That's right. I read it. I read it in Star Magazine. Weekly World News. Howard and Batboy to go to Sirius.
Hey, Scott, what's up?
Hey, I just got a sick toilet story for you.
Okay.
You know what's grosser than gross is when you're like at one of those events and they got those plastic shit stalls that you got to go into.
Porta potties?
Yeah, the porta potty. Yeah, you're sitting down on that thing and you let it rip, and that blue fluid in the bottom comes back and splashes you in the ass.
Wow, why are you dumping in those?
Sometimes you don't have a
Bad enough
choice.
to take a leak in one.
I had to at Ozfest, and I'm actually ashamed of this story, but like Ozfest, me and Florentine would always go at 10 in the morning, and my log schedule was 3 in the afternoon, so I would try not to drink coffee or anything that was going to stimulate. But I'm in the middle of Ozfest, and it was like in the afternoon, it was like 105 degrees, and I can oh, this is going to be a problem. So the first time I actually squatted over the bowl and hit the floor, and the next
missed the whole.
Yeah, I hit the seat and the floor. It was horrendous.
No wonder that happens.
It was
Sometimes
like-
you walk in there and see that.
It was like somebody fired shit out of a cannonball and tried to aim it, or out of a cannon, not out of a cannonball.
we
Improv
got it,
skills.
though. Go ahead.
And the next year, I'm actually ashamed of this. I was at Ozfest and I had to shit, so I actually walked up to the employee trailer and said, "Do you think I could use the bathroom? I have colon cancer and I don't want to use."
Stop.
I actually have to say forgive me when I did. I said and they're like, "Oh sure," because you can't mess around with people who have handicaps now.
Right.
get sued.
You're gonna get sued.
So, I was the haircut, and I'm like, I have colon cancer. Can I use your?
Oh no!
I felt so guilty as I was sitting there dropping logs on their clean toilet.
But it was a good one. So,
Ah,
yeah.
what a nice one.
Some of those things are in the worst area too, or the most not inappropriate, but you just don't expect it. They have all those porta potties at the Renaissance Festival that goes on in New York, upstate New York.
Are you going this year?
I missed this year.
It's already
Matter of
over?
fact. Yeah, done. I usually go every year with friends and stuff, and just hang out and drink the beer and look at the joust.
Gnaw on that turkey leg.
No, I don't get the big turkey
Walk
leg
around with
anymore.
your big turkey leg.
Those things are disgusting. Hey, let's get a big turkey leg and fry it in bacon. And that's what they're crapping out in the porta potties. But to see these guys with the big feather hats and the swords and the cape coming out of those things, you may useth the privy now. Privy, portable toilet, whatever.
Move out of my way.
Yeah, excuse me, Sir Knight. You got some crap, you got some toilet paper on your
I think this is our first call from Los Angeles. Wayne, what's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. What are y'all doing today?
We're talking to you. You got anything?
Yeah. You ought to try to go into some of these truck stops with these guys in there taking a big, massive, man. I tell you, they'll just about kill you.
What, the trucker toilets stink?
Oh, God, these poor truck drivers out here getting impacted, driving in their trucks for days on end. And they go in there and they oh, man, it's like all that shit just packs in your intestines, and you go in there to try to take a shit. Oh, God, they need handles on the toilet seat.
That's wonderful.
All right, Wayne, thank you.
Yeah, that probably is awful.
These stories.
First call from Los Angeles sucked.
No, dude, I like to hear
story.
about truckers bouncing around on potholes as their logs get more and more compacted.
Compacted.
The fact that he used the word compacted made that story completely awful.
Anthony, on the way, Frenchie calling in to surrender. He knows he sucks.
Yeah, he had 2 appearances so far on the show, and
Three.
Three.
First one was great.
First one was great, really?
The phone call in where he was talking to Di and Mary, his first call in was very funny.
I think it was okay. Not like his old material from the old days.
Well,
He's
everyone's
one that's come back and been a little off.
Everyone's getting back up to speed, but
Yeah.
I think he wants to call in to surrender. Yeah. I think we need to find the new Frenchie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A new Frenchie?
A new Frenchie would be really
Someone a little
good.
more aggressive?
Well, it could either be a Frenchman or maybe some other pissed-off foreigner. Maybe we just start a whole new character.
Pissed-off foreign guy?
Why not?
Yeah.
To replace Frenchie. We'll talk to Frenchie in a little bit. Also, the Queef thing never happened today.
No, that takes a while. I mean,
Is it going to take as long as the Wiffle Bat Challenge?
I hope not. This is something they could do over the phone, so it's easy.
But we had a girl pleasure herself in Tennessee today. That was very, very nice, right? All right. It's time for teen news. We are your teen news leader.
Oh, yeah.
It's in the New York Post today. Big headline. I was stripper at 12.
What was the headline, Opie?
I was stripper at 12.
I was stripper
at
At 12. That isn't even this is preteen news?
Well, it started as a preteen story, but it's now a teen story, yes.
All right.
I was
She
actually
started
caught
at
up in
12.
the part that they didn't put I was a stripper at 12. That's what
Yeah,
bothered me.
I was stripper at 12.
I was stripper at 12.
Where's
yeah.
she from, Thailand or Vietnam?
Yeah, one of those places.
Really? It's gotta be Asian.
No, I don't know where she's from. But she works at the Sweet Cherry Strip Bar in Sunset Park.
Yeah, if you got underage girls in your club, perhaps the name Sweet Cherry ought to be changed to throw the cops off. Right. Why not Old Hag's Place? Right. Dry Vagina. Something. Not Sweet Cherry.
Dropbox.
Wonder what's going on in there. Yeah. Used up ovaries.
The Dropbox Lounge.
Where'd they find all those underage chicks? I don't know. Surprisingly, they were dancing at Bob McAllister's place.
Wonderama.
Runaway's Tale of Sick Skin Trade. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Everybody,
strap in.
Everybody ready for our teen news today?
Hot.
When cops raided a topless bar in Brooklyn earlier this month, they found a 17-year-old runaway from Virginia who said she had been raped by club staff. The raid at Sweet Cherry in Sunset Park highlighted what is an increasing trend of underage women working in the sex industry. Here is one girl's story. I became a stripper in an East New York topless bar at the age of 12 after running away from home. Orphaned by a violent tragedy at age 7 and living with a family member in Crown Heights, I thought I could make it on my own.
Mm-hmm.
My friend told me she had been to a club and made $100. I went there and they gave me a costume, and the owner made me give him a lap dance and a wall dance. Nobody asked me how old I was, even though I was very petite. I'm 17 now, and people still think I look like 14. They only asked whether I was a virgin. They said I could make a lot of money losing my virginity.
Well, of course.
Soon they began to encourage me to lose my virginity.
Yeah.
They told me I would be a star. They told me that it wouldn't faze me because I wouldn't have to have emotions. I thought maybe they would like me more if I did, and they would give me more money. I went with several other girls to meet a businessman in a hotel room who offered to pay me $500 to have sex. He tried, but then I cried, and he stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah. I lost my virginity to my pimp when I was nearly 13. I met him when he befriended me on the street. I went to live with him, and he would take me to the clubs. Sometimes when we needed money, he encouraged me to take men into a VIP room where men could pay for sex. They never paid less than $100. My pimp picked me up at the end of every night and took the money. I felt like I loved him and that he was my boyfriend.
Yeah.
Age 15, I was eventually placed in a diagnostic facility as a person in need of supervision where I was referred to GEMS, the only agency in the state to provide service for sexually exploited young women. And then they helped her get a life together, and she's now
that isn't really
school and stuff.
Just a stripper story. That's a prostitute story.
That's not. I wouldn't consider that hot teen news.
Well, no, it kind of fell apart there.
After the headline.
Yeah, the wheels kind of fell off the hot teen news story
I mean,
today.
I like a good hot teen story as much as anybody, but I was, personal family tragedy. I was exploited into drinking out of mules for Barney pictures when I was 9. You filth bag. Where does that fall into hot teen news? When Brittany was 17, if a little nipple pops out, that's very sexy, but an exploited 12-year-old.
We said it earlier, where all of us are a little tired because of the game, and I figured it was a hot teen story, and I didn't need to read this.
Wait, how long have you been?
I figured I didn't need to pre-read this. I figured it would sell itself there as a hot teen news
that's why
story.
you were tired. You didn't realize it was wrong to rape 13-year-olds.
No, I wanted to defend myself. Actually, as I was reading this, I was sweating and getting overheated.
You are.
Realizing that,
it wasn't
maybe
as
this
sexy as first anticipated.
Maybe this wasn't a hot teen news story, but I felt like maybe we didn't need to pre-read this one before we went on the air
should
today.
have punched it up on the fly.
Did you hear about this really hot teen story? Little girl in Colorado a couple days before Christmas.
Cute little cowboy hat.
Oh, my God.
Hot teen news.
Yeah.
Well, I blew the hot teen news portion of the show today.
Jesus.
I was reading it, and it was getting worse and worse, and I'm thinking to myself, is there any way I could get out of this one?
I just wanted to be loved, but he would punch me. Wow, welcome to the Hot Teen Corner. Very sexy story there, Ope.
Her name was Jean Benet. She liked playing in the basement.
Oh, brother.
Right next to the rolled-up carpet she was found next to.
Yeah.
Hot teen news.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a little uncomfortable as we continued with that. And you guys were dead silent.
How can we not be? Hot, sexy teen story as the van rolled backwards, and they both just looked at each other like, all right, what's going on here? Hot teen story. New boyfriend didn't like kids.
That was very uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I thought it was pretty cool. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot.
Really uncomfortable.
Hot teen news.
Wow. That hot teen news segment stunk. It was horrifying. Can't believe women don't listen to this program. Yeah, maybe it's me being too misogynistic, or maybe it's you, considering the brutal rape of a 12-year-old who was befallen by family tragedy to be hot teen news. I can't believe the ladies aren't lining up to enjoy this.
Oh, God. That is horrible. We're much better when we're tired, though.
Oh, that is really...
We would have caught that. I'm just like, oh, this will work for the hot teen news.
Oh, there's a really sexy story. Get your mules out, everyone. But 1981, a 6-year-old was found... His little headless torso was found, and his father went on to host his own show. Hot teen news. No fire truck for you, little fella.
Yeah, perhaps the hot teen news segment needs hot teen news.
Who's hosting your hot teen news segment? Jesse Temendequist? Come on over, Megan. Come on over, Megan. Little white puppy needs a good petting. Hot teen news. She looked confused and I smothered her. Wow. Lubricant not included.
It was so uncomfortable, I started sweating.
I saw that. You were having a little trouble reading that story.
I'm like,
wow.
Holy S. I'm like, is this going to get worse? I just kept reading.
Wait till you get the DVD of Hot Teen News, the Polyclass story.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes, that's right. You'll have an Amber Alert in your pants when you hear this one. Hot teen news. Yeah.
Oh, my God. That was so uncomfortable. Oh, I was just praying that it was going to get either hot or something.
And you yell at me for no show prep. You read a child rape and tell everyone to put their laughing hats on and relax.
You know who would have loved that hot teen news? Little Katie Beers, if she wasn't stuck in a cellar in a dungeon on Long Island being raped by some old man.
Oh.
She might have enjoyed that.
Oh, holy S. I haven't been that uncomfortable in a really long time.
That is awful.
Hey, Mark,
Horrible.
what's going on?
What's going on, man? Good to hear you again. Let me ask you a question, you little frail blonde deviant. Were you out trolling the corn mazes on Long Island with a story like that?
Well, you know what it made it so hot was recently that the lawyer who killed little Lisa was released from jail. So Joel Steinberg is hosting the Hot Teen News segment. Chain that little cock tease to the radiator.
As Head of Nussbaum laughs along.
Hey, Jeremy, what's up?
Yeah, guys, I think the E! Channel's copying your format. Tonight they're doing the Dominique Dunn story.
That was kind of hot teen news.
Yeah.
Awful.
Wow.
Oh.
Not good.
How are we going to recover from that one? Mark from Jersey, what's up?
You guys totally ruined it for me.
Hello? We lost Mark. Oh. Yeah.
Oof. All right. Good one.
Well, there you go.
That was hot teen news. That
Can
was
we
our
play the
hot
outro
teen
for the
news
hot teen news segment?
Yeah. Tune in tomorrow. We have Tommy Lee discuss how to watch hot teens when they're swimming.
Oof. My gut hurts. I'm laughing so hard. In a way, you got me out of it, though. Thank you.
Wow, and the soundtrack for the teen news is going to be provided by Eric Clapton. Undo your zippers as we play the No Window Guard for Little Connor.
Yeah.
That's so hot. Will we get into undiagnosed intestinal diseases of little girl from Poltergeist story?
Oh, my God. What's wrong with you?
Look into the EKG. Wow. Real sexy segment.
Yeah.
Oof.
You really know how to pick those hot, steamy, sexy
You
stories.
really do.
That was a good one.
Next time I want to whack my bag, I'll ask you to. Maybe you could send me these Al Zarqawi beheading videos.
Yeah.
Hot.
I was abused at 12. No reason to read the story before you announce it. And not only, this was so bad about it, not only did you do that, but before the commercial you said, hot teen news coming up.
Hot teen news coming up. And I was touched at 8. Gang raped at 10. Put out by a pimp at 12. For my 13th birthday, I got a positive on my AIDS test. When most kids were using Clearasil to cover up acne, I was covering up sarcoma on my face. By 15, my vagina fell out. Hope this is sexy and steamy enough for you.
Elton John sings the theme for the hot new teen story. Adios, Ryan.
He puts the fun back in hemophilia.
Oh.
I don't think we'll be doing that segment anymore. Jeez.
That was going to be a benchmark bid, too.
I had my prom from a hospital bed. I weighed 75 pounds. Sure, play the porn music, Opie. I'm sure it's a hot, hot story.
I ate it bad today.
Yeah, maybe a little proofreading might help out.
Hey, how about that hot new teen story coming out of Houston? 5 teens in a bathtub while mommy accidentally drowns them. The Sexy Yates Teen Funhouse.
That's a pre-teen story.
Oh, they might have been teens someday.
You guys just left me out there, too. I'm looking around like, oh, you guys know what's going on
Well,
here.
I'm looking at you. I'm like, what are you talking? Like, what happens where this gets to be hot teen news? When as soon as the headline said I was stripper at 12, like that's never a sexy direction to go in.
Hey, Brian, what's up?
Wow.
No prep for today, and he ended up doing this teen story. Give me the Tatum O'Neal story.
Yeah, we should go back to the Tatum O'Neal
Oh,
transcript.
God, that was such more of a hotter story than this one. Thanks, Norton. You got my junk off over here.
Thanks, fella.
All right.
Very good.
Yeah, that was great. Woo. Okay. Why don't we take a break?
Wait, just to tease the next segment, I have some really hot stories about people with hearing aids who drop them in subway stations. Unzip your flies and relax. Here it comes. Sweaty foreign armpits.
Celine Dion is on Regis and Kelly today.
Oh, they get all the good guests.
One of our old faves.
Stand up and let me see your camel toe. I love your camel toe. It looks hot, like it would on a tot.
Very good.
All right.
All right, we'll take a little breather.
Yeah, why?
Chinese Occupying Center?
Yeah, I wonder if you could help me. I have a disease called Tourette syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah.
It's, I have an uncontrollable, the way I speak, sometimes my thoughts come out as words, whereas in normal people, they will hold that back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
You are looking for the acupuncturist for treatment, right?
Yes, because I have had acupuncture before, and it has helped me. And it's it's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
That because it's hard for me to get through the day without saying it's quite embarrassing. But acupuncture has worked for me before.
Yeah.
And I wonder if I can make an appointment with you, and maybe take you out for a date.
You want to make the appointment, right?
Yes, if you may.
What day and what time is better for you?
7 days a week. Well, like a Wednesday maybe.
Next Wednesday?
So yeah, Wednesday would be good.
Let me check the schedule, okay?
Okay.
Hello?
Yes?
Next Wednesday, you want morning or afternoon?
Morning or afternoon? I'll take the morning.
Morning?
Morning would be fine. What time?
How about 11?
11 would be good. Where are you located?
141
Smelly butts! Dr. Quack! Fucking mother! Okay, thank you very much.
Hello?
Yes?
Please give me your last name.
My name is Lip Monger.
How spelling?
L-I-P?
L-I-P? Go ahead.
M-O-N-G-E-R. Lipmonger.
M-G-E-R.
Yes, my first name is Sturgis.
How spelling your first name?
S-T-E-R-G-U-S.
Sturgis.
Big smelly Chinese people.
Number for me?
You sound very pretty on the phone.
Oh, okay. Now I put down next Wednesday, June 30.
Yes.
11.
I will be there.
Okay?
All right, suck my dick.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Council. XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything, all the time. XM 202.
In the groove.
Opie and Anthony. Do some push-ups, fatty.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony train wreck.
You seen the video yet? Eminem's video that Michael Jackson's all pissed off about?
Oh, it's hilarious.
Pretty funny.
Absolutely hilarious.
Definitely funny.
Is his when's his album coming out?
When does it drop?
I thought of that and I refused to say it.
I think it drops in a couple weeks.
In a month? Cool.
2 months? 2 weeks? What? How about who cares?
I like to know. I like Eminem.
Well, you
stop with your lingo. When does it drop?
When does the CD
That was
drop?
a joke. When does it drop? G Money.
That was a joke.
G Mahoney.
I'm doing so well with the jokes today. Oh man, this is a very, very tired show today.
I feel actually more refreshed today than I have in the last. All kidding aside, guys, I was coming down with something the last couple of days. I felt like I stunk on the show like Thursday, Friday, so I was so depressed and I felt awful. Today's the first day I felt fairly. I'm not 100% now, but I feel better.
No, you definitely killed today.
Well, it's not even about killing. It's just about the, you know what I mean? The energy. You feel like I was watching you guys on Friday, and I had just had nothing. My mouth wouldn't open.
All right, Anthony, what do you got there?
Well, we gotta call Eric out on something.
What?
Eric's right here, Sex Bagel.
Hey, how you doing, man? I got your little sheet here. This web hosting company.
Yeah.
Now, did you check this out?
Yeah, I went right to the site.
Yeah, it's all legit, right?
As far as it came off of FARC, yeah. Why, is it a spoof?
It's totally phony, dude.
Oh, because I typed the .com in and it went right to it.
Well, it works, but it's not a real website. It's not real, like, it's supposed to be, you presented it to me as a web hosting site just for black people.
He was so excited, too.
He goes, there's a web hosting site that's exclusively for black people. And I'm like, well, that seems very, segregated and separatist and stuff. Let me take a look at it. He prints it out for me. It's called niggahosting.com.
N-I-G-G-A.
Where the nigga comes first. That's what it says. And there's pictures on it and little, like, one little link is the crib. And then there's free hosting, paid hosting, our homies, and nigga hosting 411. Now, if you look and try to click on the search engine or the password and username, they're not real.
Oh,
you didn't try
go
that
far into it.
And the search engine says search for drugs, and the pass name is your username, bitch, and password.
And none of us prepared today. He did the minimum. I did the minimum today on my
Absolutely.
Stupid story.
Wow.
And then there's things you could go to, like paid hosting. And you go there for all you cheap wiggers that want to have your web hosting under the niggahosting.com domain, and tells what you get. 1 gigabyte of transfer, which ain't shit, cheap-ass nigga.
Hey, you idiot.
What's the name of this segment? Hot Teen Diversity Stories?
So it was not real. Oh, and he runs out of the studio.
Yeah, he doesn't want any part of this.
He did no research on that. Oh, well.
Well, he's trying, though.
Yes, he is.
Let's go back to, San Jose and Isaac. Isaac.
Hello.
What's up, Isaac?
What's that wacky voice?
Hi, character.
Oh, you think I'm wacky?
Oh, boy.
Of course I'm a nut. Of course you think I'm demented.
Oh, boy.
Isaac, you hate us, so why you keep calling?
Oh, because I'm demented and I'm crazy?
What do you got today?
Well, Alvin and the Chipmunks are hosting their brand new show.
Okay.
Well, it's a radio show. It's on XM 20 or something. Just kidding you.
Okay.
Yeah? What else you got?
The Alvin and the Chipmunks is Society, Alvin, Simon, Theodore. You know how you see Alvin getting in trouble, you know.
And why is that?
Why is that Alvin and the Chipmunks get in trouble?
Yeah.
Well, Alvin shows himself off as being president. You know that, right?
He's good.
What else?
This is great.
This sucks. You're not even, you know what? You're not even a gifted enough person to be sarcastic or vicious.
No, that the midi-chlorians got me yesterday.
When he laughs at you, Jim, that's kind of funny. I will give him that.
The midi-chlorians. Oh, boy, did you poop your pants?
Thank you, Isaac.
Wow. You know what that is? That's just a guy who isn't a funny guy. I can't even get mad at the guy. It's like, if he hates the show, that's fine. At least when Irene used to call in, she was a rotten old bag of meat, but at least she was vicious and had. This guy is trying to call up and be like ironic, and it's like, Jesus, it's really sad to see somebody who just doesn't have that gift to make other people laugh.
He's got nothing.
And he probably wants to be a radio guy, or he wants to be a funny guy, and he's not. There's nothing more awkward.
He just wants to be a character on a radio show. That's what he's trying out
I
for.
think he's the guy, though, that around
God.
anyone he even knows, I won't say friends, because he seems like the type that probably wouldn't have any,
Yeah.
but around acquaintances and people he knows, if they're having a good time, he'll try to jump in and just bring everything to a screeching halt, much like this program.
Like he thinks he's ironic. Like that was
Yeah,
his
yeah.
idea of being really like, whoa, I see he's going in the other direction.
Yeah.
But dude, you don't have the gift, and you never
No.
will. Understand that.
Doesn't have it.
Accept what your role is.
All right. Is Frenchie calling in today?
I think he's asleep.
Yeah.
I can't get a hold of him.
Yeah,
He
everyone
was
is.
all excited, too.
Frenchie's out.
Frenchie's out. We're going to find a new Frenchie.
You're out, Frenchie.
Well,
maybe I could help.
We'll let Frenchie fight for his job on the show, but pretty much he's done. He's out. Okay? Oh, Anthony, you were telling me this morning. I forgot about this. That no one likes you.
No. I was telling you this?
This morning when we were getting ready for this fine radio show.
I'll say it.
Maybe you misunderstood me.
No one likes you.
Uh-huh.
You said that some girl is petrified that you're going to ask her to marry you.
Yeah.
You also threw a party for everyone in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And everyone left early and said it sucked.
Yeah.
You
and
didn't
now
really
they
have
don't
a good weekend, did you?
And now I'm finding it harder to make friends with them because I threw a really lousy party.
Did you?
Yeah. And I had a bunch of people over from the neighborhood, and they left because I threw a lousy party.
Did you? Well, I know you just moved, so you're just trying to get to know the neighborhood there, or?
No, not my house, not where I am.
Where
It was Sims 2. I've been playing Sims 2.
And you suck? People just hate you in the game?
You know,
I hear the new Sims 2 is really good, though.
It's pretty good.
Because you could have more sex and stuff.
Right. Now, that's what I was reading reviews on it, and a lot of people...
That whole stuff, I got hooked on Sims when it first came out.
Like potato chips, you
And
know?
it was all cool, and it was different, but what it came down to, you just wanted to bang broads in your neighborhood in the game.
You just want to bed the women.
That's what the game's all about.
In the game.
And they shouldn't sugarcoat it anymore. They should just have an X-rated version of SimCity. It would be the hottest game ever.
Well, now
because that's what
they've
these
done
guys want to do and these girls when they're playing this game. They just want to have sex in their little cyber world.
Well, they figured out...
With the hot neighbors and,
part of the sex angle they figured out.
Sort of.
So, well...
It's getting there.
It's getting there, but it's pretty good. You're really... But the thing is, you got to build up some kind of relationship.
When they have sex, are they still pixelating it and things like
that?
No,
they show a cutscene of some sex going on under the covers of the bed.
Do you get to see
in the hot
cyber
tub.
junk?
No, but I'm sure there's a patch you could see them when they're in
sure
the
she
shower
does have a patch.
and on the toilet.
Oh no, this is
kind of cool.
The pictures from Last Tango in Paris.
Why are you
that are still in
playing
the
the
studio.
Sims game?
Because I am up to date with 21st century entertainment, Jim.
It's better than getting the ass flu.
I don't mind 21st century, but it's like,
dude, all you do
for $50, I
all you
can
do is
play
try
a
to
game and not have to stick my
Chess.
tongue up someone's ass.
play some chess.
Chess. All right, Grandpa. I'll get the old chessboard out, find out where I plug it in, and set up the monitor. It's a game. It's a game.
I don't like
you get your character, and you go in a house, and you have to then build relationships with these characters, these people. You bring them into your home, you entertain them, you find a mate or a girlfriend, or you could just try to have sex with people in the neighborhood, and you build up your possessions, your money, your relationship. You have the fears in life and your pleasures and goals and things, and it's kind of like potato chips. You kind of sit there, watch TV, and play The Sims.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like here's what you roll the dice and you move forward a little bit in your life, and then sometimes you take a tumble back and you have to re-roll the dice. A lot of people call it chutes and ladders, but I call
it chutes and ladders. I have a hot, sexy, steamy story about chutes and ladders.
Yeah.
I was playing with a girl once back in 1968. She was 5.
More sexy teen news.
No, it's a game. It's a game. You just don't criticize computer gaming of any kind because you are so out of it. You are so not even close to this century when it comes to modern entertainment.
But he used to be into the computer games and the video games.
He's got his picture in a newspaper for playing what?
How old were you?
I was 13. It was Super Bowl Sunday, 49ers against the Bengals.
We have a big star in the studio today.
Yeah, he was in the newspaper.
Yes, little Jimmy Norton, as they
Right.
call me in the paper. I was and played asteroids for 10 hours. Not a world's record.
Asteroids.
That's right. But I was
for
13.
10 hours.
10 hours?
Yes, in the arcade.
And you didn't get killed?
Oh, of course I got killed, but I had 480 ships, silly goose.
Oh.
I eventually did die, though.
And you have the record for that, or
No.
some
But
kind of...
interesting enough, 2 pictures
Oh, you didn't
over.
even set a record?
No.
I thought it was some kind of world record. That's
Yeah.
why you were in the newspaper.
Thought it was like Bobby and Cindy on the seesaw.
No, it was like
No?
no. It was actually the Mr. Brady for disguising his face as Bobby's side of the seesaw. That was the record. I actually 2 pictures
Why
over
would
for
that be
me
a record, though? I mean,
was Ozzy Osbourne for biting the bat's head off.
Oh, really?
In that
What a
paper
coincidence.
in 81,
You're
yeah,
a
very
big
odd
Ozzy
paper.
fan.
Yes, it just funny how little things work out.
So you enjoyed video games when you were growing up. When did it drastically change?
I don't even hate video
After
games.
Monster Rain? Or
No,
Monster Rain.
Monster Rain was long before
started
that.
before the asteroids.
Long before.
I'm
Long
trying to put
before.
your whole life together. I'm
Yeah.
making a Jim Norton lifeline
A
to see
timeline.
when did it all go horribly wrong. Because I've seen that picture. You look like a cute little kid,
I was
happy,
adorable.
normal.
Adorable.
But something happened somewhere.
Yeah, maybe in Devil's Creek in Edison.
You're...
When I used to hang out with Angelo and Raphael, and we would just break. We were such destructive. We would take like these big half a circle sidewalk metal grates and just throw them through people's bay windows and run. There was nothing fun about our vandalism. It was take a huge chunk of metal
Wow.
and throw it into a living room and
That
run
is
away.
really nasty.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Uncaring.
So SimCity.
Sims 2.
Sims 2, right.
Yeah, Sims 2. And then you could have sex, though. But you got to hook up with the girl, and then you got to kind of hang out, kind of.
Why do they have to
a little bit of?
Why do they have to f it up in the
flirting?
Why do they have to f it up in the cyber world too?
That you have to build up a relationship.
Yeah, you got to build it up, and I've played the Sim. You got to invite them over to a little house party or dinner. You have to have a little chit chat on the sidewalk.
Got to be chit chatting.
You
You
can
can flirt. You can
obviously a woman invented this game.
You work your way up
a
to
guy did not
kissing
invent Sim
and
the Sim
hugging
games.
and joking with each other. And then if they start liking each other, and you can see it on the little meter at the bottom, if they're kind of digging you a little bit, then you could go in and try to make out with them or do something in the bed. Ask them to sleep over or something. And sometimes they just leave. And then you ruin it, and it's very hard to build up a relationship with that person again.
Is there ever a scene in the Sims game where they fall asleep and then get shot the next morning in little bikini underpants?
Jesus.
Wouldn't that be good?
You could set up scenarios in this game, though.
Take the coffee with you. I'm kidding. Put the fucking coffee pot back.
You could set up scenarios, though. I played my Sim character turned into a serial killer. I made him into a serial killer. I had a really cool house and stuff, but I had this one room upstairs.
The death room.
The death room where you invite them up there to do a little chit-chat, and they think, there might be some romance going on. And then I would casually leave, and they would still be in the room, and then I would...
and you wall the door shut.
I would wall the door shut, and, time would go by, and they would start crapping their pants and puking, and then they would
piss
die.
themselves on the floor. They can't sleep.
Right.
They collapse in their own urine.
So that dead person would be in that room, which was giving a bad karma off, and then
Yeah.
they'd invite the next person over and bring them back to the room,
And
and
then
you
they
just pile
die.
up the bodies upstairs.
Yeah, serial killer.
Do you need a lot of memory and RAM and stuff? Because I
Of
actually
course
got
you do.
I have a lot of RAM on my. I just got a gig of RAM.
Wow.
That's good, right?
It's average about now.
Oh, is it really? I'm
For a gamer.
I'm thinking I'm supersonic.
What video card do you have, though? That's where it really matters.
Ooh. Oh,
See?
wasn't that
You probably
prepared.
have crap. You probably have a crappy video card.
Do you need a good one?
I'm playing, Doom. I'm playing Doom 3 full resolution.
Does a good video card help with actual videos too? Like downloadable movies and stuff?
Yeah, they got video cards. You could, get stuff right off the television, like a TiVo. Yeah, goes right onto your hard drive.
Are you speaking Japanese or something?
No,
I know what he's speaking.
I just love it. Love the games, and I don't care. I'll play something stupid. I'll even play like Railroad Tycoon, something like that. I do. Call me silly. So that's where you're playing with trains on the computer.
Do they have deaf immigrants
that can fall in front of a train on the tracks and run them over? Now that would be good.
I didn't say that was a cute story. I acknowledged that story was going to have a horrific ending.
No, sucks to be you, which I know.
All right, sucks to be you. You're prepared for a really bad ending, okay?
Sure.
I know where I messed up with the hot teen news. I realize that now. Okay?
Level 65 Shaman on EverQuest.
Nice.
Level 65 now.
What does that mean? Is that good?
Could work my way up to level 70 now that they have the expansion out on EverQuest. Yeah. Oh, it's great. You want to play?
No, I want not to play. Is there a
You're
part?
forgetting the guild.
Is there a place? Oh,
remember?
Is that where you get to sit on one toilet seat and someone sits in the stall right next to you? Is that the advantage to being in the guild? You can just put a gun through the hole and blow his brains out. I don't know anything about the guild. I don't know.
Of course you don't. You're not up to date with video gaming.
Hey, can I get a drink or something?
But he knows all about ass munching.
I certainly do.
And he knows about the ass flu.
Mhm.
All right, well, so Sim 2.
Yeah, it's like I said, potato chips,
But
you know?
you still have to work too hard.
Yeah,
to
you
get
got to
laid.
work a little too hard.
I
want like some kind of a salt thing in there. You should be able to have some kind of a salt thing. Yes, Kev?
The article in the those games
Oh.
are really
Playboy?
the Playboy game.
Oh, there's a game
and-
called Playboy the Mansion. You schmooze with women at Playboy parties and try to convince them to pose for you.
Could he try to convince them to do the wiffle ball bat?
That would be good. We should want to have an O&A game. Right?
I've been saying that for years. I
Wiffle
think
ball
that'd be
bat
hilarious.
challenge.
Or is there one? Is there one little Playboy bunny in the game who has a jealous boyfriend and he blows her brains out and then kills himself?
All right.
You get to take the computerized little fishing boat out and drop your wife with her kid right in the drink. In singles, flirt up your life. You share an apartment with a single person and try to start a relationship, straight or gay. How about that? You work your way up to governor of Jersey. Toss out your hot wife to take as much man meat as you can up your keister.
What level's that?
You win.
Level 69? Ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
All right, why don't we take a break? We'll play What Do We Learn Next on the Opie and Anthony
No.
Show. What? Oh, man, you got me. God damn it.
You know what's weird about New York? And this is my little story of my life. I was born in New York and I grew up in Florida, Hollywood, Florida, which is a very beautiful place, but it's very different. And I used to talk like this when I was a little kid because I'm from Brooklyn. You know, I talk like this. My mother made the best fucking spaghetti in the fucking neighborhood. And that's how we talk. And I moved to Florida and the kids used to make fun of my accent. They're like, hey, kids, say something. I go, hey, what do you want me to say? And they go, ah! So you become aware of your accent. So it's not really as thick as... But the weird thing about the New York accent, there's no logical way the New York accent could have been conceived. No logical way. First people in America were who? The United States were who? Danish, right? Well, you had a different textbook than we did. Because it was an Indian thing. I don't know. Maybe you're missing chapter 1 or you're absent that day. We forget the Indians. But I know what you meant. You know. And you're right in a sense if you just like wipe off the Indians like we did many years ago. You know, that's an easy way to figure that. But the good thing is that you're ready with the answer right away. You know, you had 10 or 20 seconds before the buzzer was going to sound, but you were like, Danish! You know what I mean? And that, you know, unless you were ordering from the bar and I didn't, you know. You know what I mean? I was like, Danish! And I was like, oh shit, the timing was impeccable, you know. But, but anyway, but the first people in America were Indians, and their accent is nothing like New York. And the first people to settle in the United States, in New York, were British people, and their accent is nothing like New York. So the Dutch, the Dutch didn't stay long. They went all the way down to Bowling Green. They couldn't find parking. They fucked off and went home. That's what happened with the Danish. It's really true. But the British actually were the settlers, and no matter what, there's no logical way the accent could have been conceived, because even if it was Indians and Danish, how did Kemosabe and like, all right, turn into Opio's Joe? You know what I mean? Right? There's no natural progression anywhere unless Christopher Columbus spoke that way. You know, it's like, hey, who's sailing the frickin' Nina? Jesus, that boat's going up and down all over the ocean over there. Guy's a freak. Look at him. It's going up and down. He's drunk like Delaware. You know?
Heather. Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. So this woman writes to me the other day, and she asked me why the shop charged her so much money for electrical repair on her computer system, when a computer told them exactly what was wrong and where to go to fix it. Folks, diagnostic computers only tell us what circuit's affected. If we're lucky, we find a bad sensor and replace it. Unfortunately, this is usually not the case. Once we find the affected circuit, we then embark on a fact-finding mission. This mission might include measuring electrical values across electrical contacts, components, or wiring harnesses. I've seen loose electrical connections cause a car to stall, alternators not to charge, starters not to start a car, and on it goes. Quite often a wire breaks within a harness that hundreds of other wires are packed into. What we pay the diagnostician for is to sort out each wire, connector, or component and repair the fault. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
everywhere.
Now's the time to get that second, third, or fourth XM radio you've been eyeing. The Delphi XM Roadie 2 is the smallest satellite radio available. Roadie 2's built-in wireless FM modulator makes it easy to enjoy XM in any car with a radio. In stores now. Plus, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with family plans. Go to xmradio.com to check out the latest products and to find out more details on Roadie 2 and the XM family plan.
Red 36! We got you on.
Yeah, baby, college sports are coming. On XM.
Tell me where to play.
ACC football.
Watch the throw, outside. Watch the pass.
Pac-10 football.
The Big Ten.
Football, baby. College style.
Is that all you got?
Football.
I got you, man.
Yeah, baby. Men's and women's basketball.
Now playing. For specific games, schedules, and channels, go to collegesports.xmradio.com.
Woo! Football.
The only way you're getting a date is with a bottle of chloroform.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. It was a very interesting show today. A lot of people just tuning into our channel to check out today's show.
Welcome.
When you hear hot teen news, do not turn the dial.
Hot teen news.
That'll be the one everybody will be talking about today. All right, and we didn't get the queef happening today, huh? We'll try again tomorrow. Looking for a girl to do some queefing for us like the old days, okay?
Certainly.
And also, there was a fine lady from Tennessee that took care of business for us today. That was a lot of fun as well. All right.
Like that.
Why don't we play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? Tool bag from Nolans. Today I learned that callers from Tennessee like doing the Bill O'Reilly while thinking of little Jimmy Norton. Lunchbox from Jersey. Today I learned the only good morning sex is morning sex. Lorraine Bracco's only purpose on TV is for a piss break. And he also learned soap on the teeth leads to monster rain. Chris from Boston. Today I learned the O&A show is your hot teen news leader. Doughboy from whackbag.com. I learned the new Japanese electronic import are Down syndrome kids. Paul from Boston. I learned ass munching is making a comeback and hot teen stories equal ratings. North Carolina. It's Muttbone Mutter. I learned today the Hitler mustache is never in the right place.
No.
That was what I learned today. No, I didn't learn that today, but it was funny that you brought that up. Also from Muttbone, you overachiever, you. I learned today hot teens start at age 12. That's where the story went wrong. It wasn't even a teen girl.
Went horribly wrong.
Let's see. Joe from Albany. I learned that Norton has a log schedule. And Staten Island writes, I learned Anthony loves to torment little kids while their mom isn't looking. We did learn that today.
Yes, I do.
Glenn from PA. What's up, Glenn?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
I learned that Opie needs to notify the police every time he moves.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
All right. Rob from Long Island. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Okay, I learned that Norton's fever sack is like a hot air balloon over power line.
I forgot about that one. Good. Thanks, bro. Let's go to Philly. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, I learned that show prep is an option on Monday.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the game was really, really long.
Yep, the game really got us.
You guys suck. Love you, Norton.
Thank you. I love you too, mister.
Let's say hi to Boston. Hey, Doug.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
Hey, good luck tonight. Good luck.
Yeah, whatever. I learned today that you can tell when burn victims are smiling because their toes curl. and I also learned that Opie has to learn how to proofread his hot teen news.
That's right.
Jesus, Opie, didn't you learn how to punch out?
I know. Well, it turned into a half hour of very interesting radio. What can I tell you? All right, let's go to Henry in Jersey. Hey, Henry.
Hey, how are you guys?
What's up?
I learned that what Opie thinks is hot teen news puts most men in jail.
Hey, where are you from?
New Jersey.
What's with the accent?
I am French.
Are you really French?
Yes, I am. I didn't want to get into the Frenchy thing.
Where are you from in France?
No, I'm in New Jersey.
Yeah, but where were you from in France?
Lyon.
He sounds like Jacques Cousteau.
It is the accent. I apologize. I'm from Lyon originally.
Yeah?
Yes.
Maybe you could be the new Frenchie.
I would do a better job than that baguette-sucking faggot, but...
Wow, I baguette-sucking faggot. That's pretty good already.
Well, that's, he's a fucking faggot, but...
Already you're beating him.
Yeah, we're going to have you take on Frenchie.
Dueling Frenchies.
I don't know if we have time to do dueling Frenchies today.
It doesn't have to be today. I was just saying maybe for
put
a
him on
later
hold
date.
to get his info.
Yeah, hold on.
He's on line 5 there. I'm screaming to put him on hold, and I'm the guy that's supposed to put these people on hold. I need to go to bed.
Does the mouse pad help, Opie?
Yes, it does. Thank you. I'm not a kid toucher, you ass. We did the morning sex thing
You
already.
touch a kid's ass? What?
What? Hey? Steve from Connecticut. Hey, Steve.
Hey.
Hey.
I learned that when Norton has a cold and he can't talk much, he talks an awful lot.
You're right. I did. I was a chatty Cathy doll today.
You sure were.
Jabberjaw.
Thank God. Todd, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Hey.
Hey, I learned this morning. This is my first time. I just got the XM this morning, put it in the truck. First thing I did was turn over to you guys.
All right.
I learned this morning that if you wake up in the morning and your dick looks like cheese pizza with everything on it, you might have sleep sex.
The cheese pizza thing you just made up, mister.
It had nothing to do with our show, but it kind of worked, though. All right. Well, he's new to the show.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome.
Thank you, guys.
All right, there goes Todd.
Welcome aboard.
Bri from Columbus. I learned that Norton knows way too much about Japanese men's mules.
Oh.
Whackbag.com, checking in again. It's Bin's okay, I think. Today I learned Anthony is a satirist from the planet Saturn.
I've had many opportunities, but never joined any group. Nothing. It's not my bag. Everybody got to do their thing. I was a Boy Scout once, and this didn't come in handy till night before last. She hollers, "Fox, your ring." I said, "My watch and cufflinks and elbow." You didn't know you were going to have so much fun, did you, honey? Look at her, man. When you let her lean on in, brother, get your cheek all greasy. I ain't with no group. I told you that. Call me up, try to get me in a group. Hell, I'm a leader. I don't believe in burning and looting. I don't believe in that. You hate somebody, sit behind them on the bus with a dart gun. And you feel that prick in your neck, it's all over. That poison made out of hippopotamus lip drippings. Right out the corner, Yeah, that's good meat, hippopotamus. My cousin sent me a piece from Africa. Hippopotamus lip. Put it in a crate and sent it over. The hippopotamus got a lip on him, ain't he? He was a cannibal chief and a witch doctor eating a missionary. Witch doctor said, "Chief, I'm having a ball." Chief said, "Well, you eating too fast. God damn it. Put it back and eat that circle."
A good walk spoiled. Next as SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. I'm David Radin on XM Satellite Radio. Many golfers like to combine travel with their favorite pastime. Andre Tolme took it one step further by golfing his way across Mongolia. Using the country's landscape as his course, Tolme completed 18 holes over 1,234 miles in 1 year. His website, golfmongolia.com, is one part travelogue, one part scorecard. With a par of 11,880, Tolme takes site visitors through a unique tour of this Asian country and the people and culture he got to know along the way. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything, all the time.